Hey, Llamas! It's Friday! Finally we survived it! It's time to chill a bit with Agoraphobic Megabase and read Factorio Friday Facts. I am so excited to read this week's Friday Facts. They finally released some Llama monsters that you can stumble upon. I am wondering what tricks they used in order to maybe make them different from biters. Who knows? I can't wait. As usual, I am going to read Factorio Friday Facts at around 1 hour mark, when we are about 1 hour into the stream. So, for now, let me introduce you to the Agoraphobic Megabase. This is my first attempt on Megabase ever. I've got about 800 to 900 hours of Factorio playtime. I was always playing with aggressive, evolving and expanding biters, which was causing me to build very dense structures because I had to protect my base at all times. And this was not very convenient at some point. And because the new DLC, the Space Age DLC, is coming, I thought it will be a good opportunity to try to get better at Factorio and get back to basics, do stuff that I usually tried to avoid. And this way, I really hope that I will be ready for the Space Age DLC that I am planning to play around the release, like maybe not on release day, but really close to release day. I'm sure about that. Welcome everybody who arrived in the chat so far. We've got the Laser, we've got JustBorB. Welcome everybody who might be lurking, and all the llamas who might see this video when it gets highlighted, no matter if it's Twitch or YouTube, because I am multi-streaming this. Borb says, "Good evening, Llamas. Darkest Dungeon 2 looks different today." Definitely. I think that Darkest Dungeon needs to change their approach to traveling a little bit, and they need to make the stagecoach a bit more modern, just like in this case. These are modern stagecoach versions, pretty much. Good to see you, Borb. So, how is your weekend so far? Do you have, like, free evening, I assume? What are the plans for Saturday? Of course, I can't wait to hear from you guys, and let me tell you what are we going to do today. You probably remember that abomination. I am going to keep it until we break it. I need to see it broken. We've got long trains. I hope that I will break it relatively fast so I can make the regular, normal rails. Why is there such a spaghetti? Well, mostly I had to change the two-way traveling, two-way rails into two one-way rails. And in this case, if we drive towards northern west, it gets different because I messed up the system completely, and the right rail that I am marking right now is our left rail that we use to travel towards the you know, the mines, towards our outposts. So everything should be redone in this case. Like, this part needs to be redone, and a lot of the iron ore unloading station area, it really needs to be changed. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh yes, Borb. Oh my god, I am so sorry. You're right. You're right, I completely forgot to change the stream title. What would I do without you, Llamas? I am so sorry, I am going to change it immediately. Oh wow. Thank you so much, Borb. It is so important to stream to the right category, and also if you're streaming to another category on purpose, it's not allowed by Twitch. Wow, see that, guys? Okay, now I changed it on Twitch. I knew that I forgot about something. This time I got rid of pre-roll ads. So I had to mess up with the title. There is always something that I forget about. So let me change a few of these tags as well. So I will turn into AFK for now. And give me about 2 minutes. Okay, I finished it. Thank you so much. I don't know what would I do without you guys. My plan is to watch Buffy and relax. Are you talking about Buffy the Vampire Slayer series by any chance? If I remember correctly, this is quite an old show. Was there some kind of remake going on? Alright, let's focus for a moment on today's goal. So we've got this abomination right there. I still love it, just like a disappointed mother loves their child. I made this mess, I will clean that mess when we break it with trains. Hello, Kretzy, happy weekend. Okay, so we got the railway that is supposed to connect us to pretty much all of the outposts on the way. So we've got iron ore 21 million, copper ore 38 million, another iron ore 48 million, another copper ore 28 million, and there is a huge 10k crude oil yield. When I saw it for the first time, I couldn't believe that. We need to grab all of that oil. What's the catch? I will use these train tracks that you can see that are used for different outposts. Oh, I am still marked for playing Darkest Dungeon 2. Can you try to refresh the page? Thank you, Kratzy, for mentioning that. But I believe I should have Factorio from now on. I will check it as well. But I believe it's a matter of refreshing the page now. Yes, yes. I think that you just need to refresh. But that was correct. Borb has reminded me. Yes. But thank you guys for letting me know about this. There are so many things that a streamer can forget about no matter how many years they stream. So it's great that I have so supportive llamas. No, this is not inconvenience. I really appreciate you guys. Okay. I mentioned I want this crude oil. I want to extract the oil, and I want to move it to our oil part of base. I would like to use this system because it's supposed to be this way. But somehow we will have to branch out from all of this. We will have to branch out and connect with one of the rails that were made for oil. And this is where the fun starts and the bigger spaghetti starts. Let's have a look at our station. This is oil station. It was made as the first one with this kind of solution. That means we got some side tracks. The trains arrive at the side tracks if there is any locomotive at the train stop. When this train stop will be empty, the locomotive gets back to its outpost. Then another train can arrive at the station and gets unloaded. Everything seems to be great. Except all of the connections that I've made were the two-way train tracks. And based on this, I would have to switch again from two one-way train tracks into one two-way train track. But there is more. I will have to rebuild everything because some of the parts of the train tracks can be used exclusively by one train at the same time. If I would keep it the way it's built right now, then I would have, let's say, I would have the train that is coming back this way, and then I would have another train, the one that I mentioned before, that would be coming the opposite way, and they could crash. Or at least they could block each other, so it's not very convenient in general. So how am I going to rebuild this? Let's take a look on all the connections, oil-related connections, and it's going to be interesting experience. Let's start with these rails because this is the least annoying part, I believe. So we've got the train connected to two oil yields, and there's only one train per outpost, by the way, to not make things more complicated. This train arrives. Oh, wait, this train arrives at this station exclusively. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Back in the day, this train was just arriving at this station, if I'm not mistaken. So we've got this train that arrives at the station. That is our big fuel-making station. Nothing else is being made other than rocket fuel and solid fuel. And I don't care about any oil cracking, I just want to make rocket fuel. If I can't make rocket fuel, if I would have to crack the oil to make the rocket fuel, I just make it into regular cubes, regular solid fuel. And sometimes this station needs a bit of help from the outside because there is some kind of backup yield right there, but this is small enough so we wouldn't have enough of the fuel production. Yes, cubes. Oh my god, cubes. Oh yes. No, you haven't heard about cubes. We will get back to the cube on Sunday stream. The cube. Okay, I admit that. We are making cubes. We're making tons of cubes. I see what you did here, Borb. I see it. So this is what is happening for this station. And there are two other trains. One of them is coming all this way, so let's try to track things. Ha! What kind of cubes? Oh, Kratzy, I have received golden cube from Laser in Rimworld, and it turns out that some of the llamas are obsessed with it. And Borb definitely wants to become one with the cube. So this became our ongoing joke for the past 2 weeks or so, starting with Rimworld Cube theme, yes. Oh, now you can see Laser is getting obsessed as well. Borb's character is truly obsessed with the cube in-game. So, yeah, Kretzy. It's crazy. Seriously, it's crazy. They are obsessing over it all the time, and they are making the cube-shaped sculptures.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Cube is not a joke.
It's definitely not a joke. Thank you so much, Blady, for resubscribing for 20 months. Let's put some hearts in the chat. Oh, by the way, guys, we got the new emote for the followers, and it's one of the generic Twitch emotes, although I believe that we can still use it until I find some replacement. Thank you so much for your support, Blady. Wear your fancy sunglasses with pride. Also, Blady, I used your suggestion for something, but I will show you when I'm AFK. I think you should know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's get back to this train and let's try to follow this path, because this path is crazy. So the train goes all this way, and there is first railroad crossing, yes. There is the second one, yes. There is another one, and then we go all the way, another crossing. We go all the way to this outpost. And this is really small yield, but I decided to add everything that I can add to the general oil production, because you never know when you run out of oil, and the longer you use it, the yield is getting smaller, right? So you can already see what the problem is. The easiest way would be to use this part of the railway, especially because we got another 2 crude oil yields that I would love to use as well. So we will have to get to this point roughly, branch out. So we are not using that crossing directly, but we need to branch out somehow. I would probably go this way. And then we need to connect to this station. I mean, this is probably the easiest way. But the catch, let's talk about this catch. And also I can see that some of my bots are getting back. So I need to check if all of them are in the right network. I will probably have to add some more connections so they are not losing their energy. But we can get back to that later. So, if the train arrives here, let's assume we will add the train tracks somewhere. There are another train tracks that we will get through. But if we're going to use this one big path, so I will try to show it with the mouse cursor, so you need to pay close attention to it. We start here, and then we move along this train track, one crossing, we move this track, another crossing, another crossing, another crossing, and we get all the way either to the station or to the side track. Why it can't work? If one train is going both ways, then there is no way for 2 trains to use exactly the same train track. It's going to be blocked all the time. And I need to introduce another train track, so turn this part into 2 one-way train tracks. But you can see that there is not much space, and there are many really strange railroad crossings. I am going to do this today, no matter what. We could do something else, and I was trying to consider that. Maybe I could unload the oil at this station, the oil that comes from the far northern east, but then I would have to load it again with another train. So this would be like some kind of exchange train stop, and I don't like this idea. I brought this to myself. I am going to fix it today, hopefully. And Blady, I'm glad that you already know what I am talking about. But I am not sure if I want to include sound, because Laser said it might be annoying, and I thought exactly the same thing. Mingus, hello! Hey Llama and chat, less crossings, more trains. I know, but you probably remember this part when I was struggling with it, when I was adding more and more different rails to connect different things, and now? Well, now it's going to be a fun experience after all. Let's start with the train tracks right there. And I believe that Inter's Spidertron has got enough of rails, so we can pull that off. We even got the locomotives, we got some fluid wagons, train stops. We don't have rail signals. Oh, we don't have rail signals. Okay. First, let's stumble upon the mall. And I will start from the far northern east. And that rebuild wouldn't be a huge deal if I would leave enough of space. But guess who thought that this is enough of space? Yep. We live, we learn. So that's what I am going to do. And I'm glad that you started using those new love emotes, guys. Because these are the follower emotes, everybody can use them. And they won't be added to Discord because this is one of the emotes from the Twitch library. I just wanted for the followers to have some kind of love emote too. And I added little hay bricks. You can probably see it on Laser. If you ever cheered with 1 bit minimum, then you're getting this tiny hay brick badge. So you can activate it and flex with your tiny hay brick. Alright guys, I was going to the mall. Yep, see that? There is additional tiny badge, but I believe that you need to set it up yourselves in the chat appearance or something like that. I'm not speaking of the emote, I'm speaking of the tiny badge. I am working on adding some variety to that, but I tend to work on a few projects at the same time, Llamas, you know me. And then something needs some time, I need to make sure that my vision is clear on something, and then I do stuff when I have enough of mental capacity, let's put it like that. Okay, rail signals, of course. Plates. Who doesn't need plates? Don't be fooled by this amount. Don't be fooled, Llamas. This is This is fake. All of this is fake. We don't have that many plates. It's just our production is incredibly low. And when the production starts for real, I will have to increase the power plant. But before I do that, I just want to work at the outposts, because I know that this is the thing that I avoid the most. So maybe I am going to get some help from that little assembling machine. And forgive me if I'm going to hit E a lot. For some reason I got used to Rimworld so much that I hit E every time when I want to rotate something. I can't believe this is happening, guys. Alright, it's 5 plates. Ah, it's 5 plates! That's expensive. But I get it. We need all of those signals, so I can't save up on this. I need them at all times, and of course they are not produced at the mall yet. How many do we have? Okay, let's make 100. This should be it. What about chain signals? Do I need the red circuits by any chance? No, it's the same recipe, it's just different signal. I'm okay with that. Let's change the recipe. And we will do exactly the same thing. I will need about 100 of these. We can't save up on that. We can't. And of course I could plug in the inserter to the main bus, but I am sure that all of this build-up would be depleted soon. I just know that. Okay, I might not have enough of these electronic circuits, I think. Alright, I just can't wait. And we are 30 minutes in the stream session, so as usual, all of the introduction has been made. In about 30 minutes, we're going to read Factorio Friday Facts. Have you read it already, Llamas? When you wish for a raid cause you need hemo bags. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I mean, I'm not judging you. I know how you feel. I could give you my raids because I was getting too many raids lately. And it's awful enough because I have to clean up all of that mess every time. And I need for everybody to heal. In the meantime, I'm getting some kind of infections, diseases. So it's difficult to clean up all of the mess, and especially with blood in Rimworld. If you want to clean up all of the blood first, then it's going to spread. So I keep cleaning up what has been spread already. It's so tedious. So maybe we can scratch the blood off of my floor in Rimworld, in Salty Colony number 4, and we will pack it into bags and send it to your base. That would be fun if we could get Rimworld multiplayer, in which you can play as a group, or you could play on some kind of public server. And you could live in different settlements and try to trade or try to exchange some kind of information or just work on diplomacy. And in the meantime, you have to work on your own base. Are they following? Wait, they're following. Okay. I just had a thought. Can you extract the hemo bags from something else than humans? Is it possible to extract it from the Gore Hulk, for example? Because they give you twisted meat. So if it's a meat, then why not getting some blood out of them? But I believe that it doesn't work this way, right? A shared world could be neat. So far I think you can only multiplayer the same base. Oh, you can do that? But I believe this is some kind of mod, is it? Because I don't remember this kind of information, to be honest. There is a multiplayer mod. Oh, I hope that they will make it into the game. See, I am still not a huge fan of mods. As you can tell, there is the new version of the game released, I mean 1.5 with Rimworld Anomaly. And it's all great, but Twitch Toolkit doesn't fully work with all that yet. And of course it's a matter of time. Those people are doing it in their free time. So I understand that this is a big deal in general. So either you can try to contribute as a user, if they allow this to happen, or you wait for all of the adjustments to be done. So that's the beauty of using mods. Don't you like mods? I never liked mods. Yes, Megas is right. You know me so well, Llamas. Oh, the mods! Megas and Laser, no, they are amazing. I like them so much. And of course I love Laser, so that's okay, that's a little bit less professional type of relation, because Laser is my fiancé as well. Okay. I know that. Most of the mods I installed are making the game harder. Of course. Hey guys, I am not denying the existence of mods. There are so many good things that happened to many games just because the community was working on mods. It's just... I don't like to maintain the mods a lot, and we're talking about game mods, not my dearest Twitch mods. And let's not forget Inter and Vals. I like all of my mods, they are awesome, they are extremely patient with me, and they have been around for a very long time. And back in the day, when playing copyrighted music wasn't regulated on Twitch, Vals was the best mod to take care of the playlist. Now we're talking. Yes, everybody hug the mods, show them some love. Also, Laser, can we fix the bot? Please. I'm just too lazy to log into my own bot. But speaking of real game mods, I was never a fan of them. I just know many things can break, and then you need to change this stuff. Thank you, Laser, yes. Now you can use general exclamation mark hype command in the chat on Twitch. Actually, I've heard of being able to get permanent permanent sub on one bot of yours from Twitch, but I don't know if it's still available or not. I need to look into that. In the meantime, please, let's not discuss this thing that I've made. I forgot about rotations again, that I can just keep the rails straight. But it's pretty much the same thing that I've been doing here. And this is all ready to use because I already figured that out before. So the oil station is going to be connected soon. And we need to pump some stuff just to make sure that it works. Let's add a train. We've got a train. Thank you for all of the hype in the chat, Llamas. I don't know if you remember, guys, when there was World Dynamics Factorio mod. I mean, it's still available. It was based on Space Exploration 2. Then Space Exploration 2 has changed, and now I would have to roll back to the previous versions. It's something that I don't really like. What do I need in the first place? Locomotive. And what do we want? Wait for it. I think that's it. Do we have any pipes? I believe that these were on Laserik. No, Laserik has got all of the random stuff. It's Kenny who has got everything related to pipes. And we needed more pipes. Fine, that's fine. So when we arrive at the station, probably this is not the best spot. We would have to make this slightly longer, but let's focus on that for a second. A locomotive, a few fluid wagons, and I think that this is very small construction. By the way, I believe that we've got 4. Yes, we got 4 of the fluid wagons. Of course, this is distance long enough that I would prefer to have 8 wagons long, but it depends on the station. So I have to downsize it for now, because I would have to rebuild all of the station first. And I would have to squeeze in bigger station, and then I would have to squeeze in even more of the train tracks around to make it usable. And you will see what kind of spaghetti I came up with this time. I promise you it's going to be great. As usual, happy lurking, Blady! Oh, Llamas, it's coming. It's time to do something about this. I set it up a while ago, and I wasn't doing anything about that, but it's time. Because this oil yield is incredible. How can we not use it in the first place? Alright, we got a pump. Yeah. I am going to use a few pumps just to make sure that nothing is getting back. I don't know if it works this way. Just making it up as I go. But the base goal should be done very soon. I don't know, we'll see. And I really wanted to make it nice. Llamas, I wanted to make it nice. I tried. Alright, here we go. They are already working, but this pump is not working yet. So we need to connect everything together. This is not surprising. And let's build up some crude oil. Oh, it's going great. And these crude oil tanks should connect to these crude oil tanks, and also the other crude oil tanks will link to these ones as well. So we will load those storage tanks really quickly. I think that this train will be in use a lot. Hashtag it is temporary. Of course it is. It is temporary unless it breaks something, or unless I have to do something else. Don't judge me. This train will be going fast. And there is no station yet. Let's add one station that would be pickup. So this is the station that I'm talking about. And it's exactly the same way of setting this up. 20 seconds of inactivity so I could jump onto the train and check if it works. It's not necessary, but I like it. Now, how to connect it so it is the least awful solution. Probably this pipe could be connected with something. Let's see if we got pipe related. Yes, we got pump related things. So a friendly reminder, we're going to read Factorio Friday Facts in about 15 minutes. Let's copy and paste this. We roughly need to build something here. I wonder if it can connect with each other. So there needs to be regular pipe, and then we move on. I could miss it, by the way. Oh, I missed it. I missed it by one tile. Let's not discuss this now. I am not in the mood. Llamas, I am definitely not in the mood to rebuild that. Okay. That's my fault after all. Yeah, I missed it. One tile. It will be easy to fix. It's just my pride is hurt. Get rid of this stuff. We get rid of this stuff and this. So when we connect it, we can already try to test the train, but there is no good way to test this train yet. We can get to a certain spot. That would be this railroad crossing that I was talking about. And then we need to work on some magic stuff. This is working already, but to make sure that everything works, this flow of the crude oil is not the best, but still we are filling the storage tanks. It's great. What about these storage tanks? I'm always trying to make sure that I keep the direction, the flow of the liquid with some kind of pumps that I place from time to time, just so the liquid is not going the way I didn't expect it might go. Maybe it's a bit too much, but I prefer it this way. And also, this is considered longer distance to me. I am not sure if this is true or not. I'm gonna hit the shower, so I hope you all have a great evening, and the Factorio Friday Facts is great. Yes, I have seen the title, it is great. So have a good time, Migas, and have a nice, chill rest of your day. And let us know what are your weekend plans. If you're going to visit your parents, your family in general, then stay safe. And thanks for stopping by. Alright, we're pumping this, and all of these wagons are almost full. There is some problem on this side. I think I can fix that relatively easy. What if I would connect these storage tanks with this side of storage tanks? I am not well aware of any liquid physics. Also, it's supposed to be simplified, so I think that in this case, I don't have to put so much of thought into it. Oh no. I believe that we don't have enough of pipes. And I'm trying to reach Kenny's spider throne. Oh, this is all we have. Maybe I can make some pipes? Not much, but I can try to get some. I missed it by one tile. We are not going to discuss it. This is connected, this is connected. So, I will put the oil this way and it's going to travel this way. That's some kind of solution. The second pump, I will try to put it right there. Do I have the pumps? I still got the pumps. It's just all of my shortcuts, all of my tool belt options are a mess. And it's not the first time. I am not going to put much attention into that now. There's probably some good way to reorganize it, but I know that I tend to forget things anyway. I will try to reorganize it one day. Okay, so here we're getting another pump. Like this pump. And we get here. The stranger it looks, the better. Of course. Why not? And we've got roughly 6 minutes to Factorio Friday Facts reading. But I hope I will finish it, so I won't have to look at it for a while. This is bigger part of the yield. This is the 10k one. If we plug this in, then I think that our oil problems, if they appear, they will be resolved instantly. Oh no, this is not working the way intended. Wait, I ran out of pipes. Also, do we have any pump jack? I was supposed to add some stuff around here. I think I remember that. Oh, there is another little oil puddle. Oh guys, how could I forget about that? And some of the pipes are not connected. Probably I didn't have enough of the pipes. I am so sure about that. Okay. This is supposed to be connected, but this part is not connected. So we are pumping all of that oil. The train is ready. It's just a matter of adding more pipes, which I don't really have. I always forget about this. But I could possibly just work on the oil already. Let's add one more pipe, another pipe here. We want to connect everything in the simplest way possible. That is not that simple. We can add another pump and do the mirrored version of this pretty much. So if we have this, we flip it. Well, roughly that's the plan. But instead of making something like this, we will just connect, if we get enough pipes, we'll just connect to this. And there is some power issue. We just need to connect nicely. This is not connected either. And we're really, really short on pipes again. But if I connect all of this part, we're pretty much done. Connecting 10k yield. I feel like I have been blessed by some oil gods or something. Oil for the oil gods. The Factorio oil gods. Obviously. Everything is connected. Connected. Powered up, working. It's just not enough of space. Yes, they are waiting for space in destination, but it's better this way. Well, I could add another pipe so they are not connected directly. Because I might be worried about some flow issues. Or I could just add another pump at the end of this. Let's try to add another pump. Of course, I'm not sure if it makes much sense, but it feels like something that I should do. But we filled the storage tanks really, really nicely. And of course I am aware of the fact that these pump jacks are going to be waiting for the space in destination a lot. But it's some kind of backup. We don't need that backup much right now, but we might need it in the future. And now, Llamas. Here's what bothers me the most. Let's get onto the train. Let's send the Spider-Trons somewhere else. And I mean, we're about to arrive here. I will just try to check, double check, if everything works the way that intended. Yes, it does work nicely. We've got enough of the signals to make that work. And of course I am going to block some communication if I am going to leave the train around our main highway railway crossing. So I know that is going to happen. And I will try to do something similar to this part of the crossing. I might want to copy this, paste it, although I will have to get rid of rail signals because you cannot flip them. But maybe we can rotate them and use them somehow. I would add some more train tracks to make little crossing right there and somehow connect to the train stop I was talking about. Or at least build around so we could possibly connect it together. And if I would like to make it unloading station, I would have to unload everything, put it into these storage tanks, then these pump trucks would be waiting so they wouldn't be in use. I don't see the point in doing that. So that's what is going to happen. After reading Factorio Friday Facts, we can finally switch to Factorio Friday Facts. Are you ready, Llamas? This is so exciting! I can't wait. Alright, let me get this window opened and let's read. I believe that there's going to be some sound, so I believe that we need to pause the music because it's going to be serious. Oh no, F for serious. So let's read. Hello. It is time. Stompy time. If you don't want spoilers on enemies and want to discover them naturally, then you might want to skip this one. Let's continue the story from Factorio Friday Facts 413. Let me check one thing. Okay, got site unmuted, alright. Of course, we're going to listen to these sounds. If this is a spoiler to you guys, then just as devs recommended, please skip that part. A trumpeting scream quietens all the small animals. You hear the breaking of waves followed by stomping, earth-shaking steps that are getting louder and louder. Looking in the direction of the sound, you see a cliff rising to a tall hill. The fungus at the top shakes a little with each stomp, but the source is somewhere further behind the hill. You ready your weapons, but the sound stops getting louder and instead moves to the right, then gradually fades into the distance. Whatever it was big. After climbing the hill to investigate, you see a valley on the other side. Some large, translucent green eggs float on a raft of slimy foam in a pool of shallow water. You get closer. The eggs are soft like jelly, the portion above water sagging under their own weight. In the center is a dark, blurry mass of tangled limbs and eyes. Are we ready? Huge spider! Ah! And some kind of flies! getting the Flesh Beast flashbacks. But these are not all the same monsters. These are different types, right? What's that huge thing? It looks like it's made of human fingers. Okay, I've got one reason to use the flamethrower. Wow! This was so cool! Guys! It's not exactly what I would imagine. But this is what I think Factorio was lacking, in my opinion. Oh yes! Do we have more sounds? Let's see. Suddenly the egg erupts and a clawed limb swipes at your face. A strange creature wriggles around in the water trying to claw at you, and through the splashing you make out 5 limbs like a starfish. A bulging head-like structure has many eyes on one side and a sponge-like material on the other. On the sides of its head are crests of transparent blisters that are inflating with air to form something like a paddle or wing. It drags itself around like some sort of ravenous tentacled baby. With the occasional lurching movement, it launches itself at you, trying to grapple you with its limbs and bite you with its underside. The claws glance off your energy shield with minimal damage. Her personal laser defense springs into action, and in the flash of light, the newborn is cut to shreds. The laser then switches targets to the egg raft. A few moments later, all the eggs burst into a horrifying swarm of angry, thrashing creatures. The sea of flailing limbs and odd movements makes it difficult to target individuals. You bravely retreat back to the cliff and equip the flamethrower to protect yourself with a wall of fire. The undaunted wriggling creatures run straight into the fire and die soon after. Hello, Ifuri-san! Good to see you. We're reading Factorio Friday Facts. And we are meeting the new monsters on one of the planets, so enjoy! Another trumpeting scream pierces the sky, but this time it doesn't sound distant at all. A slender, towering creature stares straight at you with its large, bulging eyes.
Shout out to the greatest, most oppressiest oppressor ever.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much for throwing the bits at me, Ifuri-san. Let's put some hype in the chat. Also, you can set a badge from now on with Tiny Hay Brick. If you cheered with 1 bit, you can already use it. So enjoy, guys. Thanks for the support. I hope that you're having a nice weekend, and let me know what are your plans. In the meantime, I will try to read the whole paragraph, which is quite long. I wouldn't expect that. Another trumpeting scream pierces the sky, but this time it doesn't sound distant at all. A slender, towering creature stares straight at you with its large, bulging eyes. It strafes sideways, circling you, gracefully stepping over cliffs and tree-like fungi with its 5 thin legs. It launches something from its head, a projectile high into the air and arcing toward you. You start retreating, but 4 wings spring from the sides of the projectile and it steers toward you like a homing missile. The flying creature rams into you, grappling you with its clawed limbs and slowing your movement. You throw it down to the ground and it becomes indistinguishable from the wriggler you dispatched earlier. Your laser defenses make short work of it, but without warning, you're struck by another projectile creature from the other side. Another strafer has arrived and is also bombarding you. Both strafers are staying out of range of your automated laser. You dash towards one of the strafers with your submachine gun in hand, but As you do, the strafer to your front retreats and the other advances. They seem intent on keeping at range, constantly circling while flinging homing projectiles. No matter, you have another weapon up your sleeve. You dash forward again, this time with a rocket launcher in hand. A rocket snakes its way through the air and blasts its way into the first strafer. The creature shrieks and attempts to retreat. But another rocket is already on its way. The second rocket strikes unerringly, and a moment later, the strafer is blown apart, leaving a cloud of pieces to rain down on the swamp below. Stomp, stomp, stomp. The stomping has returned. A colossal spiked shell rises into view from behind a hill. It strides effortlessly over a cliff with its 5 huge armor-plated legs. This creature is clearly related to the others, but it is far heavier, with a wide stance and thick legs. The central body or head region is like a shielding shell with small eyes peering through narrow holes. You fire some rockets at the stomper and they do some damage, but nowhere near enough to take it down. You have very few rockets left, and they won't be enough to kill the stomper, so it's better to save them for the other strafer, which is difficult to catch otherwise. I think I know which music we should use for this. The stomper charges towards you. Even with your exoskeleton equipment, the stomper can outrun you. You stand your ground with the submachine gun, but you can't dodge effectively while you fire. As it gets close, the tremors stress your shield, and thrown debris from its stumps pummel the shields further. The creature lands a foot directly on you and your shields falter. That hurt. This isn't working. You start moving again, not to outrun, but to outmaneuver it. It may be faster than you in a straight line, but it can't change directions as quickly. The other strafer is still alive and flinging new enemies at you from a distance. By switching between dodging movement and bursts of SMG fire, you're able to evade most of the stomper's damage and keep the number of wrigglers low enough to not get overwhelmed. You wait for an opening when you're not being stomped on, swarmed, and the strafer is in view. Away go the last 2 rockets, and success. The last strafer falls dead. Now it's just you and the stomper. A duel to the death. While continuing to dodge its feet, you make your way to a larger area of land to make your last stand. No more rockets, gun ammo is low. Time for the flamethrower to shine. As you circle each other, you douse the arena in flames. The dance continues in flames until one of you falls. More fire, more spinning, more fire. The world becomes a hazy blur of flames, smoke, and death. Wow. That's what I was looking for in Factorio. I believe that getting to this planet will be my first possible goal, but the difficulty level is so much higher. I would really appreciate if they could change a bit, like change their mechanics. I hope that they're working on that. So the fight is slightly easier. If you don't have any tank, if you don't have any car, if you don't have Spidertron, then running around with your weapons, I would like to see some improvement there. Maybe they're working on it, as we're going to read it in the mechanics, hopefully. And also, I have this feeling, this weird feeling. Let's restart without sound this time. I will show you what kind of reference I get, and I can't unsee it. I can feel that the movement is somewhat similar to the biter movement. Or at least I feel this way. Big amounts of creatures spawning from the eggs. Awesome idea, it feels like the area is alive. We got Daddy Longlegs right there. And all of those projectiles that have been mentioned. But I want to see that big creature that is trying to stomp us. This is exactly the part of the video that was described below. But show me the stomper. All right, we got the stomper. It gives me an idea of 5 human fingers that are stitched together. If you have seen Darkwood ever, then maybe you remember the last location. That was the swamp. And there were creatures that were made out of limbs. And they were getting rid of those limbs and throwing them at you. I feel somewhat similar when I see this. And that makes me hyped for this game, for this DLC. Maybe you have the same idea in your head, maybe you have different idea. Let me know. Let's get to mechanics then. The new enemies on Gleba are pentapods, 5-legged creatures. They are based on distant relatives of starfish or sea stars. So sometimes we call them starfish, land stars, or starfeet. Mostly though we call them by their most common forms of stompers, strafers, and wrigglers. When you first encounter the pentapods, it could be that you rushed to space, went straight to Gleba, and are very weak in combat. At the other end of the spectrum, this could be your third new planet, and you could have spent a long time investing in military technology, including new weapons from other planets. This range of combat capability makes it difficult to choose a good starting threat level of the enemies. For now, we're going for a threat level that makes the starting evolutions difficult if you are completely unprepared. But still survivable if you have standard equipment, even if it's lacking in damage upgrades. Also, if you're completely unprepared, that just means the enemies are difficult to take down on your own, but then an engineer with a pocket full of turrets never needs to be solo. One of the reasons we can risk the pentapod enemies starting with better combat capability than biters is because they are fairly passive. They will defend their nests and attack you if you attack a nearby ally, but otherwise they will leave you alone at first. If you do fight them and win, then they will evolve. Here we go. I am not getting to this planet first. You know that I am not investing in anything related to military solutions. I tried to get the minimum that was needed to launch the rocket. And now I need to change my approach completely. Yes, Fairy-san, this is the preview of the new DLC. This is the new Factorio Friday Facts. And if you feel like this is a spoiler to you, make sure to check this video later, like after the release or something like that. But yes, this is the description of monsters on one of the planets. On my favorite planet that I will have to change my playstyle to visit. Pollution on Gleba is different. The usual pollution sources aren't a problem for Gleba's ecosystem. It's already a high CO2 environment, and the fungi would eat up most industrial pollutants. Instead, Gleba's pollution mechanic is based on aroma and spores. The fungi that you need to grow, harvest and process are the same ones that the enemies eat. The agriculture activities make spores and smells that eventually attract the pentapods. Also, as with novice pollution, the effect does cause the local enemies to evolve as they are exposed to your agricultural growth formula and meddling ways. This is smart. Hello, Kenny! What's up? Is Bells hacked already? Are you working today? And when is your vacation time coming? Bells and I couldn't decide what to do for vacation, so we decided to take two. To take 2 vacation weeks off, or in half an hour we will eat lunch and I will hack her. Alright, thank you, Kenny. We're reading Factorio Friday Facts. I don't know if you like spoilers, because the monsters are revealed right now. So I hope you don't mind spoilers, guys. Maybe I should mention that before we started reading. This is so smart, Llamas. It's kind of like pollution, but it's food. You're making food that your enemies eat, and then you might become the enemy's food. That makes things much more exciting than the regular pollution mechanics. Kenny says we're going to the mountains in late September to see the leaves change color. Then in November we're going to Austin for a King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard concert. That's fair, Kenny. It's good that you figured out something together. And have fun with your first vacation time. And then I hope you will let us know how did that go, and then later how was the concert. Let's get to the egg grafts. What are the egg grafts? Happy lurking, Kenny! Thank you so much for the support! Egg grafts are the pentapod equivalent of spawners. They only appear in shallow waters of the various Gleba marshlands, which both you and your enemies can wade through. This keeps them away from the drier highland areas, which are easy to build in, but puts them close to the areas where you want to harvest your agricultural products. Destroying an egg graft will yield some of the pentapod eggs if it contains. Pentapod eggs are a key ingredient needed to make the biochamber, an important bioprocessing machine on Gleba. Make sure to use the eggs quickly though. Like many biological items on Gleba, they are on a timer. However, they don't spoil in the normal way. Wait too long and you may find yourself face to face with a hungry hatchling pentapods. You will need quite a few biochambers in your time on Gleba. More importantly though, Gleba might need more biochambers when you're not there. So of course, just automate everything. With a bit of technology, you can turn a limited egg supply into a fully automated, but somewhat risky production cycle. That's what I'm talking about, Llamas. We can travel through shallow water. We can harvest eggs, and if we won't take care of them properly to process them, then they are going to hatch. I am getting some Rimworld vibes from this every time when I forget to process the eggs and then they hatch somewhere when I keep the eggs on shelves and I have to move them back to the pen. And I'm not saying that this was inspiration. I just get this idea that I've seen something similar, but this, even if feels like a bit of inspiration, they made it something different. And also those blobs are kinda cute. But these guys are running fast. Did you see that? So if I understand correctly, if there are those shallow water places, then you get a lot of eggs. But if you work on the dry places, then it is easier to build some structures there, but probably not all of them. So you will have to get some production done on these marshlands while you're getting attacked by the blobs. Alright, not by the blobs, but by these little things. And I guess that if you leave those blobs for too long and they are going to expand or evolve, then probably they grow bigger, just like in the previous video. I like this. So let's read about one of the most common enemies, I believe, the wrigglers. Wrigglers are not very threatening individually. The damage from their claws is reasonable, but they are very fragile and tend to die quickly to most weapons in your arsenal. Their true advantage is in overwhelming numbers. Both stompers and strafers can deliver newborn wrigglers straight to you. When you are faced with a large threat like a stomper, it is easy to overlook the steady accumulation of seemingly weak wrigglers, and before long they can become a viciously deadly horde. Yes, please. Oh, strafers, look at their eyes! Is this some overhaul mod? No, it's not. Entire sleeve, good to see you. Alright, I will hide it for a moment. Let me hide it like this. This is Factorio Friday Facts. I hope you don't mind spoilers. This is the reveal of the new DLC. Yes, we're reading Factorio Friday Facts. So, the new DLC, the Space Age DLC, is going to introduce more planets, and this is one of my favorite planets. And we're reading about the monsters, and this is what I felt like is missing in Factorio. There was battle, but the battle is kind of boring. There is no variety of the enemies on the main planet, and that's what I was looking for. Something that gives you more variety, that you need to work on your military research much more. I tend to ignore it a lot. And then these are just creepy things. Some kind of living blobs. the green planet is supposed to be alive. And it's literally alive in this case, so I like it. So what's with the daddy long legs thingy? It's got many eyes, and is that the sponge structure that was mentioned before? They are kinda cute. So let's read about strafers. Of course, after reading Factorio Friday Facts, we're going to get back to all of the Factorio train tracks mess. Of course we will. I just like to put some time into reading Factorio Friday Facts. So these are the strafers. Strafers are fairly fragile, but use range and speed to outmaneuver opponents. They launch flying wrigglers at their target like a homing missile. When a flying wriggler hits the target, it falls to the ground, becoming a normal wriggler ready to keep attacking. Strafers try to keep their target at a distance and circle it. They outrange the gun and laser turret, so you'll need to consider this in your defenses. If you place a single turret, then a strafer will be able to destroy it with no consequence. However, if you make a large area of turrets, then the strafer will try to circle the one turret it is fixated on, and while doing so, it will probably wander into range of another turret. When they take damage, they will try to back away, but they can't change direction instantly, so if they go into range of some turrets, they might not make it back out. Ideally, you want weapons with a long range and/or a high alpha strike, like the rocket turret, which is unlocked on Gleba, or the Tesla turret from Polgora. I think that Tesla turrets will be much better, but there needs to be some kind of traits. I think that it will be much more difficult to use many Tesla turrets on Gleba. There is probably going to be some energy related issue, so you won't be able to use many of these turrets. I'm sure that they are going to consume a lot of power. And we got stompers. Yeah, it looks like human fingers. Here comes the Darkwood vibes. Stompers are extremely tough and can tank a lot of damage. They have a short range speed attack, but their primary attack is stomping prey with their feet. The foot does a lot of damage with a direct hit, but there is also an area of splash damage when the creature stomps in combat mode. The splash damage means that densely packed defenses take more damage, so sparse networks of defenses are more resilient to their attacks. When a stomper is killed, the young wrigglers it protects under its shell are released as new opponents. The stompers and strafers can both walk over walls and cliffs, so walling yourself is not as effective on Gleba. The wrigglers can't bypass walls once they are on the ground, but that doesn't help when they can be thrown over the wall by a strafer or delivered inside by a stomper. Yeah, this is great. Okay, guys. Strafers are launching wrigglers with wings. When you destroy the wings, they can just drop on the ground. And if you happen to destroy their wings while they are flying above your base, then it might cause some problems. All I can think of is that the variety of their behavior is so much better than I expected. because I thought about it the same way. When I have seen those little wrigglers, I told you that their animation look like the biter animation. And I was considering that it's just different type of unit that might work exactly the same way as biters. They probably do act the same way because it's supposed to be a lot of creatures attacking you. But then we have those bigger, more scary units. The walls are not going to be that effective anymore. You need to come up with new strategies. I'm impressed, Llamas. So what about the design? Oh, my favorites. My favorites. We're getting to the concept art. All right. We knew we wanted many new enemies of very different types. Albert imposed some initial constraints. There should not be anything with fur, and then there should be no vertebrates. My first few designs covered a wide range of directions, so next he added the constraint that things shouldn't get too alien. So that puts us in the range of designs that approximately look like they could have evolved from an Earth creature thousands or millions of years ago. That's still a huge range of options though. Nature can be tricky. We also knew that at least some of the enemies should be very large. One of the problems with 2D sprites for large enemies is that not only is the sprite automatically larger, but also that for any rotation, a pixel moves more the further it is from the center of rotation. To stop pixels from jumping too much, we need more frames to make the rotation smooth. But that's even more pixels for the sprite sheets, so large rotating things are doubly bad. We have some leggy tech from Spidertrons, so it made sense to try to use that on at least one of the new large enemies. That was the starting point for the design that ended up being the pentapods. There are a lot of different ways you could go with a leggy enemy. At the start, we didn't know which enemies would go where, so I was sketching all sorts of weird and wonderful things because the design space was so huge. There were a lot of aesthetic and game mechanics considerations along the way, but to give an example, leggy enemies didn't have pathfinding, so they couldn't be on a planet with large obstacles, like a lava lake, which they can't step over. They actually do have pathfinding now. These are really early Stomper concepts before settling on a starfish ancestry. This reminds me of something that could look like a flower, maybe? I hope that they are not going to scrap all of this. This could be used in the future, too. The pentapods are loosely based on something like sea stars being a distant ancestor, and then being very heavily evolved beyond that starting point. Sea stars have an endoskeleton made up of many small plates, and that's really useful for something destined to lift its body off the ground. Sea stars are related to urchins, which have a dome-shaped shell, and that is useful for the head or central body section of the creature. The legs should be indistinguishable for performance reasons, so that forces some rotational symmetry for the lower body. We found rotation symmetry didn't work for the upper body. For combat, it was important to have the enemy clearly show its targeting direction, and that means the head should have directionality to it, and look at the target with something like a face. The more eyes, the better, we know that. right? Entire sleeve. I hope that you are not triggered by this, but if I knew that, I would probably put the trypophobia trigger warning. I like the first project much more. If they could stand like this, or would switch from the third position to the first position, so they're like having more movement. This looks like a pure tentacle to me. Tentacle with eyes. And this looks like some kind of fly. And I have another idea. The eyes are awful. Well, Iferi-san, we have been playing Darkest Dungeon 2 yesterday. And I finally got to Act 3, Confession Boss. And let's say I've learned that there is more than meets the eye. Literally. So we continue with the eye concept for today's stream. That was purely accidental. You really appreciate the concern, and I received that. That's what I am trying to do. I was just not expecting that Factorio might possibly become darker than it is. And by saying darker, I meant the enemies. They finally add some variety. So I couldn't possibly think of the trigger warning because I haven't read this. I check it out with you guys right now. To do this, I designed the head or dome section of the creature to be evolved from a state where it had lots of holes. The holes on one side evolved to be light sensitive and become eyes. The holes on the other side deepened to become more like a sponge to increase air surface area and increase respiration potential. Muscles can squeeze the sponge area to let the creature actively breathe and grow to even larger sizes. Wow! Look at this anatomy! Look at that, guys! This should be a poster. They should sell it as the merch. We should have the opportunity to buy the posters with every Factorio creature printed on it and with the anatomy view like this one for biters, spitters, and any other enemies that will be added in the DLC. That would be so good as an idea. Somebody probably figured that out already, and there was a suggestion. I'm sure that there might be somebody who mentioned it on Reddit, on forums, or something like that. Or maybe they already planned that it's going to be merged. That would be very smart. The wings are based on the same sorts of holes, but the surface is sealed, so it can be inflated with air like a balloon. Originally in the hypothetical evolution process, they could have been used as a flotation assistant, but they then would have evolved into inflated crests like a Portuguese man of war, and then into a shape that helps with gliding and aerial control while young. In the straighter phase of the life cycle, they would be used as an expressive signaling device, but later in life, as the exterior shell hardens, the winglets would be lost. Mods fail, not pinning link to FFF. Oh, I forgot about that. It's me who is usually pinning that. Let me fix that. Thank you, West Dude. Let me hide for a moment because I don't know if I have visited any other websites. Last time I pinned it, and this time I didn't. But I am here to fix the mistake. Yes, it is very useful. I agree, Westdude. Also, I hope that you're doing well and that you already have weekend plans. Let's continue. Oh, what do you think, Westdude, about this anatomy picture? We need this for every Factorio enemy, printed as a poster, and make it merch. Oh look, they included the brain. I wonder if their brain is squishy. Their mouth is at the bottom of the body. At the top of their head is their multi-purpose hole, which is connected to a final fermentation chamber. I guess these two things. And the last stage of digestion. The creatures produce eggs internally and either spew the eggs into shallow water, forming the egg raft, or they keep some eggs to hatch internally, where the hatchling can get to the fermentation chamber. The internally hatched young can then be spat out at food sources, or at threads, which are often also food sources, so that they can be grappled and consumed. I told you guys. The Glibba enemies are going to attack because they see food, but also we can become their food. In the lore for these creatures, their behavior, egg incubation strategy, and global population control is linked to them being very tribal creatures, where nearby unrelated tribes are considered to be enemies competing for resources. It would be nice to be able to have all of that simulated in the game, but doing so would be terrible for performance and not improve gameplay, so you'll just have to imagine that stuff going on in the background. Should I learn from this game and start throwing my baby at threats? I don't think so. After a Death Stranding playthrough, I believe that we are supposed to keep our baby in the jar, right? I wonder if they bothered to look at actual insect books on how they are laid out IRL. I think that they could do that. The third project reminds me of Firefly a little bit. And also, this is strange that they picked the starfish. So the starfish is supposed to be ancestor to all of this. I would like for them to look like plants, much more than the starfish, like pure plants. And I think about one thing in particular, but I will have to look it up on Google. So give me a second and I will explain what do I mean. Alright, I think I found that. Let me get back to the previous concept. This one. I can imagine that they try to simplify those units in order to save up on resources, like to make it easier to handle by our PCs, and that could cause performance issues. Although I need to throw my 2 cents, and I thought about one of these projects to be turned into an orchid, like a white orchid with the center right there with the eyes. I don't mind, but I just miss something plant-like in this. And also, these are supposed to be wetlands. I think that orchids would feel so much better. It's kind of something we know already, but it's different, it's bigger, and it wants to eat you. Alright, maybe I have watched Little Shop of Horrors a bit too much when I was a kid. It's a possibility. Also, entire sleeve, if you asked what the hell, I guess that you ask about the sound alert. This is Cho'Gath from League of Legends. Numbing. We use it when I am going on a food break, or randomly when something wants to eat us, which happens quite a lot. It depends on the game. These are extremely cute things. But what is that? Okay, so this is the strafer, I believe, this thing. And these are those wings that are slowly disappearing. And this is what they spit out. So if this drops at your base, if you shoot it on, like, in the middle of your base, then it's going to turn into this, if I understand correctly. No wall can help us anymore. This was the first planet that I was about to visit. Now I need to get good with all of the military research. So maybe we will get the rockets. Maybe, just maybe, I will have to handle explosives. I think so. Initially, we were going for more of translucent look, but we couldn't overcome some layering problems caused by transparent overlapped sprites. Instead, we went with rougher shells and rubbery bodies. Does that look like rubbery thing? It looks like human fingers to me. I can't unsee it. I might or might not use these weird alien fingers as my alien puppet fingers for the miniature painting. I created the concept art for all the Gleba enemies, aircraft spawners, and spawning foam with input from Albert and V453. Towards the end of the concept art phase, I made 3D sculptures of the Stomper and Strafer, which were close to the final versions. From there, Firgal took the sculptures, added the finer details and texturing, and then cut them up for rigging. At the start, we were hoping the graphics could be done in the same way as the Spidertron legs, but of course, things were not so simple. The enemy legs are much thicker and move over a wider range of angles. So it revealed all the problems in the old lighting setup. The rigging setup to get both good lighting and good projection angles required some serious mental gymnastics from Firgal, along with multiple of us trying to help him along the way. The Wriggler uses classic sprite sheets like biters, so in most ways that process is a lot simpler, but it does require some hand animation instead of procedural animation. For this, Virgil gave the models to Yerti so that he could bring them to life with their iconic wriggles. As usual, all the sound effects were done by Ian and music by Petr. Even though the intention was to just use the systems we already had, we uncovered a range of problems with the old animation systems along the way. Inevitably, more work was required on the leggy enemy or Spidertron systems to get them working well for this use case. Thanks to a lot of upgrades by Strange Pan, we can now have these wonderful creatures and some Spidertron improvements too. Near final textures, but before the evolution tier tints from green to gold to red. Oh, so they are changing colors just like the biters speeders. All right. Conclusion. The enemies are still subject to change, and some things are still missing, like final sound effects for the larger versions. We also have more combat balancing to do, so that combat can be interesting in the right ways and not punishing. Right now, they're fun to fight, especially if you're slightly underpowered, because it feels like your actions, movement, and target priority matter more. They certainly feel very different from biters. At the moment, there are 3 tiers of pentapods. The combat video only shows the green, small tier, which are much weaker. The largest tier are especially devastating, but at least in most cases they only trample your agricultural area and not your main processing area, so it's easy to recover. As always, stomp around the usual places and fling your undeveloped thoughts at us. It's time to do a rocket launch. In 3, 2, 1, launch! What a beautiful article. I could read something like this every week. I like the way of their... I like the way they approach to this... to these features, to the concept art, to the animation. This is something that I can learn from. This is fun stuff that I enjoy. And if they could make the fighting much more interesting, much less stiff, that would make a perfect game for me. I'm not joking. I don't know if you agree with me, guys. But I'm impressed. And I look forward to the DLC even more. Alright, but it's time to get back to our usual little things. I can't wait. I just can't wait for it. Now, I still want Factorio 2.0 much more, because the update is going to change the way I can approach trains. So obviously, it's much more convenient to me to wait for it. On the other hand, the sounds are great. The game seems to be much darker, and I'm not talking about colors. I mean, this planet is alive. This planet can eat you. And there is no good place to hide. So this becomes a little bit more survival. Well, all we need to do right now is to look forward to the DLC to be released, but it's so cool, guys. So cool. Now I am going to hype over these enemies. Okay, but let's switch to our regular Factorio. Let's try to use what we have right now. And as I said before, let's add some really strange railroad crossings again. And we will have two crossroads right there. I am not sure if we want to listen to the rain sounds or do we want to listen to the music. What would you prefer, Llamas? Because I don't mind the rain sounds at all. I just don't know if you prefer the rain or if you prefer the music. Let's save the game and I am going to add some signals. So in this case, the train is waiting. It wants to turn left. Just like that. But the other train needs to wait. And I would replace this signal with that signal. Maybe a bit closer. A bit closer. Like this. So one way it works exactly the same as usual, and this way we are going to try to turn left. This turns red. And now we turn left. Once again. We turn left. Now this part of chain signal should become red. And this chain signal becomes red, but this is blue, so we can still turn left to get back to the copper station. And now we move forward. This becomes green when we leave. Or blue. Okay, now it's green. And this one will become green. Everything is green. Everything should work from now on. Now it's just this little piece. We'll need another signal. And in this case, the logic is reversed. So, we've got the right track as our left track. And our left track as the right track. So we use the left driving system. And in this case, I want to add some lights. I hope that no train is going to pass. They couldn't do anything, I think. Let me just make this slightly longer. And this is going to be a mess on its own because we have to reach this station right there. And how to fix that? I need to keep some more space because there is going to be another crossing. And I think it would be great to add it around this spot and just add the second rail. At least that's the plan for now. So, sticking to this plan, I should get another chain signal here, another chain signal here, and the rail signal here. So now everything should work. If I get to the train, if I block this chain signal, this should be red and this should be red. Yes. Now I can just move, and then I will unlock these trains when I build some more train tracks. In order to build more train tracks around this area, I need to squeeze it in between, roughly in between these two Roboport setups that I have left on purpose, because this is post-landfill situation. I just didn't want to get rid of that.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
I am doing it all wrong. Of course I do everything wrong. Colonel Will, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today? Let's have a shout out to Colonel Will, who is a great Factorio streamer, and also he plays a lot of builder games, train games, and farming simulator. So let's have a oh, thank you, Inter. Oh, Laser this time. Thank you, Laser, for the quick shout out. And you have been playing Factorio. Have you read Factorio Friday Facts on stream? Was good, thanks. Did a solo map launched in 7 hours 30 minutes. There is no spoon. Wow. I used to admit that I wish I could do the same thing, but unfortunately I'm still trying to work on more simple stuff myself. Have you seen the Factorio Friday Facts? We just finished reading, and this is incredible. What do you think about it? If there is any of the raiders who would like to tell me what are your thoughts regarding the Factorio Friday Facts, just feel free to comment. I am so impressed by this. I am so excited. It finally gives me something that I missed in Factorio. It gives me that kind of survival to the game. And maybe I should mention why is that so important to me. Because as the Talking Llama and variety streamer, I play quite a lot of strategy survival games. So I've played The Rebellions, Frostpunk, Rimworld. And if there is something that is very repetitive, just like with biters, that you can kind of predict how they're going to move, it's not really fun to just protect yourself from the biters. So the more variety of enemies is something I was looking for, especially because Gleba as the planet is supposed to be alive. And if it's supposed to be alive, there needs to be something that wants to eat you. Something that won't make you feel safe at all. And I think that they pulled that off relatively well, although I would prefer a little bit more of like plant-like creatures. So like starfish fixed with some plant features. Maybe they didn't want to do that because of the game performance. But I just can't wait for the DLC to be released. So thank you so much for bringing your community to me, Colonel Will. And of course, if you need to lurk, feel free to lurk. You probably need to stretch quite a lot and take care of yourself in the first place. If there is anybody else that needs to lurk, then feel free to lurk. I am showing you my biggest abomination so far. And I'm not going to fix that until we break it. So, as somebody who is trying to avoid using trains too much, as somebody who is going for the first Megabase, I will show you. This is my Megabase, so-called Megabase. I am trying to build more outposts and make everything more automated than I would usually do. I have about 800 to 900 hours of Factorio playtime, and I never played with peaceful biters. In this case, I decided to go for peaceful biters for the first time. They are not expanding, not evolving, not attacking, and this, I am trying to use this to push me towards making Megabase. How do you defend the base? I don't. Usually I would build a lot of walls, a lot of structures like turrets in order to protect me, but then I wouldn't like to make the base bigger because I would build dense structures and I would squeeze things in. So I just wanted to get peaceful biters for the first time and make sure that I can solve my usual problems that I was avoiding to get ready for the DLC. And also welcome Birdless Dane, good to see you in my chat. So what am I trying to do today? I built this beautiful abomination that you can see here for a reason. I've built 2 big unloading stations. According to my standards, these are 2 big unloading stations where you have some side rails and the trains can wait for their turn to arrive at the station, unload, and then move back to their outposts. There is only 1 train per outpost, but in this case we got 8 cargo wagons. Usually I use 4. And then I decided that I am going to use this really long railway that will be 2 ways that can be used in order to get more copper iron ore, because my base is not working well despite launching rockets. We are still launching rockets. Right now we are at 170 products. Roughly I launch about 3 to 5 rockets per gaming session. So it's not much. Forget about science per minute. This is not happening on my channel. I need to get better with other stuff. And also there is some lack of science. Generally, if this base would work as it usually should work, it would probably consume about 750 megawatts. Also, it's important to mention, don't be fooled by the amount of stuff that we have on the main bus, because this is not relevant at all. It's just the base is not working to the best of its abilities. I'm still upgrading stuff, as you can see. There are kind of 2 conditions that I need to meet. First one, I'm not going nuclear. Everything needs to run on steam engine power plants, because I was always struggling with any energy-related crisis. So that forced me to utilize oils better, to add a little bit of conditions to control the amount of light oil, heavy oil, and petroleum gas. So there is something that I have learned, but we are still not going nuclear. So no matter how big my power plant is going to be, it needs to be steam engine based power plant. I'm not going solar panels either. And there is second condition. Actually, I'd say that this is supposed to be an improvement. I am allowed to use balancer blueprints, but everything else that I have built right there is mine. So I was trying to make some generic blueprints that I could use in the future to just finish the game faster. I mean, finish the game, to start the game faster, start the Space Age DLC faster by launching the rocket. So I got this roughly done. And now I am just trying to balance things much more and start the production again, because the production is very low. So I got this big railway that is connecting many more outposts, but my previous outposts were based on 1 rail and the train was going two ways. So if I added this huge railway right there, that you used to go both ways at the same time with different trains, I had to connect it with the old solutions, and sometimes it can turn into something like this. We got the copper unloading station right there. Then the train is going to make a loop, get through this railroad crossing, then it's going to turn left, and this part is exclusively used by this one train because it's only one rail. Same thing with another older outpost. I just don't feel the need to rebuild that, because this is old enough. If I can connect it somehow and use only one train, it's manageable. But there is one more catch. When I was connecting the iron ore unload... Oh, I believe that I missed one cargo wagon. Probably I didn't have enough of the resources. It was that bad. When the train leaves the station, I've made some really strange spaghetti out there. I just wanted for it to work. And temporary solutions makes the best permanent solutions. So I haven't checked twice. And I made the train to go back using the left side of train rails. So this is inverted logic. So this is the left train track that is used to go towards the outpost. And that's why I need to do some kind of strange stuff right there. So if the train wants to go towards the northern east, it is going this rail that I am trying to mark with the mouse cursor. It goes this way and then straight to the outpost. Because it's using the left rail and everything else is using the right side of rails. So you can see where is the problem. And I just keep it for science. I tend to say that I'm really proud of that, like a disappointed mother that knows something went wrong. And I'm not planning to rebuild that anytime soon, because we've got trains that are long enough, okay, except this one, because the oil is something else. I will tell you the story of the oil as well. This is odd enough, and there are so many places in which the trains might block themselves. If I'm using 8 cargo wagons, it needs to break at some point, and I want to break it. When I break it, when I see a lot of trains that can't move, then I will rebuild that. But first, I just need to get this experience. Let's get back to the oil situation. The oil situation is much worse because I have to squeeze in a lot of new rails. There was exactly the same logic. We've got one rail, one train per one rail. That goes two ways. The train goes two ways. Now imagine adding something to that. Adding another train that I am trying to work on. When you raid it, guys. So I am trying to work my way through all of this and connect it to this train track. But where is the unloading station, you might ask? It's far away to the west. And here's when the real spaghetti starts. If you thought that this is a spaghetti, then you haven't seen the middle of my base that I'm going to show you now. So we're traveling using this train. It's only one rail, and we got the first crossing. This could be coal or iron ore, I don't know which one, but one of these. Then we travel and stumble upon another crossing. Oh yeah, our oil train is getting back to the station. to load some more oil. That is really small yield, by the way. And here we have another train track that is quite similar to this one. It's probably related to copper. But if we keep traveling this way, we got another crossing, and then we've got another crossing, and then the train goes this way, arrives at one of the side tracks, most likely, and is waiting to be unloaded. Let's get the bigger picture. This area needs to be rebuilt. I would like to have 2 train tracks for the trains to go one way only, because at this point there is no way that additional train is going to work. And why do I want to squeeze in another train? There is 10k yield. I need to plug this in no matter what. So that's it pretty much. Entire Sleeve says, I asked you this once, but I forgot the answer. Do you like getting suggestions from chat or no? Yeah, feel free to post any suggestions, although just try not to push it too much. I need to understand it first, and then I will tell you that you're right about something. But, you know, heavy backsitting, not really, but suggestions are always welcome. If you don't do what I suggested, I won't get butthurt. Oof, thank you. Actually, this can get quite common, not in Factorio case, but in other cases. I play Rimworld on Sundays and Darkest Dungeon 2 on Thursdays. Do you like smarts with combinators? Do you like multiplayer? I don't play multiplayer much. I believe it was one event with my stream team, Red Circuit, and another multiplayer was with my fiancé. So I just want to work on it. This is kind of my comfort stream, my most interactive stream. Not much is happening, some things are done automatically, and I have the time to catch up with the chat, to have a nice conversation, and to read Factorio Friday facts, to chill with you guys, listen to some nice music. That's exactly what I do when I stream Factorio. So don't expect really advanced playstyle. A friendly reminder, I got about 900 hours of the playtime. And many of these hours were a bit of idling as well. But yeah, suggestions are welcome. And also let me know what are your thoughts on the newest Friday facts. I just love it. It gave me a bit of Darkwood vibes, like a bit of horror vibes, survival. Can't wait for the DLC. And everything that I hoped for the enemies to be more unpredictable, it's all coming together. Now I'm not worried about the newest DLC. I am looking forward to buy it and play it. Okay, this will have to become a spaghetti like this. Bear with me, Llamas. With the Will multiplayer team, we got a lot of hours. Yeah, I can imagine. 900 hours. We've got to pump those numbers up. Of course we will, Useless Pony, because I am planning to play the DLC on the release. But first I need to resolve some first Llama problems that you can see right now. But I'm telling you guys, I am not going to rebuild that until it breaks. I assume that if we would have 4 wagon long trains, it would be manageable. But if we got 8 wagon trains, I assume that 4 trains are manageable. but more than 5 might be really risky. So I keep adding more trains and see how it goes. "900 hours, you only started." I know, guys. Devil Dude, good to see you, and JustBorB. It's nice that you decided to say hi. Listen, guys, I stream variety of games, and I like to put some time into something else as well. So there is Frostpunk 2 coming soon. This is a strategy survival game. There is The Altars coming soon that gives me a bit of Death Stranding vibes. There are a few games that will be released this year that I'm interested in, so I can't put all of my time into Factorio, unfortunately. And that's why I'm not really pumping those numbers that much. But it's a variety streamers thing, so we mostly chill in Factorio. I hope you enjoy the rain sounds. I thought they are going to fit this new planet, this Gleba planet, a lot more than just regular music that I play during Factorio streams. And the rain sounds are somewhat soothing, don't you think? I can see that Blady wants me to take a break. Guys, I think that it's a good idea because we are 2 hours in the stream, more than 2 hours. And I think it's the time to eat something. And according to your suggestion, guys, I got a little improvement. I got that you enjoyed Lazy Move Full. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Llama team. We're just joking around. If you're having fun with the game, that's all that matters. Use the Spony. Thank you. We like to joke around on this channel as well. And I know that Factorio is one of the most friendly communities that I have seen ever. The second one is the miniature painting community. Yes, there will be something special. I am into Microsoft Farming Simulator and Factorio. I enjoyed Farming Simulator as well. And also there is Farming Simulator 22 available on Epic for free. So I claimed it, but I haven't tried it yet. Because there are just too many games to play, so little time. And these are probably my local bots who planned to build this. The third one is League Community. Oh wait, Blady. I wish I could play more League. I wish I could play League, but I am not a huge fan of Vanguard, and it has nothing to do with anti-cheat, it's just too invasive in my opinion. So I stopped playing it. Alongside Laser, we just don't have salty evenings anymore. I spent over 500 bucks on planes. I mean, whatever floats your boat or floats your plane. It's a very contract simulator for me. See, guys? And to me, it's the strategy survival games. That's why I can't wait for Factorio. For Factorio DLC, yes, just because of all of these enemies. But I would prefer for them to look more like plants. But I won't complain. I thought about Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 1 was the game where I started adding my Llama subscribers for the first time. And I tried to make them engineers because they are less likely to die. And guess what happened? 2 of them died because I needed 24-hour shift in order to save the whole colony. And I've been called the Great Oppressor since then. It's been at least 5 years since I was called this way. So the oppression must continue. It was happy little accident here and there, Same with Rimworld. I am quite new to Rimworld, playing it for a few months, once a week, and we've got Twitch Toolkit as well. So the more mess, the more fun. And speaking of Factorio, of course it was an accident, Blady. How could you accuse me of doing something like that on purpose? Come on. I mean, yes, some sacrifices are needed, but not these kind of sacrifices. And when it comes to Factorio, I like the fact that you can rebuild everything. You can move it somewhere else. And it's not a mistake. You're learning something and you rebuild it later. Unless it's temporary solution that makes the best permanent solution. We already figured that out. Sacrifice, you into chess? No. No, I'm not into chess. I mean, roughly, you know the rules, and so do I. I've watched you 72 times in a row. I think I may have some picture of situation. Oh, flexing with that stream streak, Blady. I can see that. Happy little accidents. That's all I can talk about. My lawyer told me to avoid this kind of topics. And I have no idea where that human puppet hands come from. I promise. And I am definitely going to use those kind of fake fingers of those monsters from Factorio DLC. You can be sure of that. So no human hands will be harmed during the making of miniature painting streams. I always say nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. Yes, we use it as well. It's quite similar in my opinion. Also, I don't know if there is anybody who feels the same way, but what convinced me, the last thing that convinced me to play Factorio a few years ago, was the trains. The trains behave roughly in the same way as I remember them from GTA 2. Similar sounds, similar opening, closing wagons behavior. There is something about it that makes me very nostalgic. Okay, we will continue on this spaghetti soon, but I really need to take a break. Guys, I am not sure if I should run the ads. It's for the pre-rolls purpose to turn them off. So I would recommend you guys to just stretch for a moment, to avoid the ads, who likes them. I will respond to the question later, Blady, after a short break. So let's have the numb break. This one. Thank you for the suggestion, Blady. I don't know if I should run the sound, because this is ASMR. You either love it or hate it. I will leave you with the rain sounds. And maybe with the map in the background. In the meantime, I will munch on some cereal. And I hope to speak to you guys in a moment, like in about 4 minutes, 5 minutes. So, you guys, no matter if you watch it on Twitch or YouTube, even if you're watching this on YouTube after it was streamed, stretch. Stretch, because I don't want another exemplars from Darkest Dungeon 2. get some water, get some snacks, take a bathroom break, whatever you need to do to get back refreshed so we can join our little Factorio spaghetti again. So see you in about 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, up to 8.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. Yeah, I was about to get something to drink. Sorry that it took too much of the time. Although at least we don't have pre-rolls, and I hope that everybody's ready. Mr. M, hi! What is that cat doing? Numbing. Let me turn on the sound for a moment. Alright, that's it. Good to see you, Mr. M. Thank you, Devil Dude. It's not that bad with the sounds, but you know, it's like ASMR. You either love it or hate it. Who's making that noise now? It was the cat. It was the cat that you suggested to me yourself, Lady. Let's turn this off. I will pour some drink, and we will get back to that interesting spot right there. This is not a problem yet, but when we get closer to this, I've got some ideas. The cat is eating cereal, yeah. Mr. M, how have you been, and what's your weekend plans? Blady says, I thought it was you and you tried to blame the cat. No, if I would be numbing, then you would hear something like Cho'Gath. That's more likely to happen. And I'm not sure if I can hear those sounds. What happened with the extension again? Some of them work, some of them don't work. Please name the drone after me. Hi, Thespio! But if we talk about those little guys, you can't really call them anyway. We can change the name of the Spidertrons, and I believe that there is one that you can possibly use with your name. So, Thespio, you have a choice. Either the Spidertron, or I can just add your name to the map. So, pick your choice. And streaming, ask me anything. Let's get back to the first question, because I remember that Blady asked about Minecraft. So, I had no idea that you can play Minecraft with the third-person camera view. You know that I can't play the games with the first-person camera view. That's why I won't be able to play Cyberpunk like ever, unless there are some really good mods that will allow me to see the third-person view. And with Minecraft, I have noticed that you can switch to the third-person camera, which was something I was simply not aware of. I don't own Minecraft right now. If I could choose, then I would prefer to get back to Terraria and finish the game, because I haven't had the opportunity to defeat the Moonlord, the last boss of Terraria. Well, it is not needed to fight one of the bosses that I got stuck on, but I really wanted to fight Empress of Light in the first place. So it was medium core classic setup as the first playthrough, and it turned out to be quite challenging. Just whenever you look at one, just remember it's me. Okay, Thespio. So if you could give me some RGB colors, then I will make Spidertron, just like these little guys. Every Spidertron has got its own unique color. So we got green, we got teal, we got red and yellow, purple and white. And these are the llama's names. So the green one is Samolander, the red one is Inter, the teal is Mr. M, the purple is Kenny, the yellow is Laserix, and the white is Anoxedral. When do we get pure ASMR stream? I don't have the inflated pool, and I don't have the banana suit. Yeah, that messes things up a little bit. But speaking of the real ASMR, I don't think my microphone is good enough for this. And I'm not sure if I could handle the sounds that I would have to make. I don't like tapping sounds, I don't like any crushing sounds, anything that is making some kind of crunchy noises. I am just not a fan of it, so I couldn't do that myself. And I don't have inflated pool. Alright, that was a nasty joke. I know, Llamas. Trees, rocks only. Let's go. Oh yeah, my local bots are taking care of this stuff, so that's why I need to do some things manually, because we are really close to the middle of the base. Or at least we're really close to the not to the middle of the base, but to the start of the main bus. Right, I'm back. Had to do a quick thing. How is it going? Oh, we're just spaghetting things in again. Which color is Blady? Blady doesn't have their color. They don't have their own Spidertron. Not everybody owns their Spidertron. Some of you guys just have a name put on the map. Oh, Daba, you're on 40 stream streak? Oh my god, have you been lurking this whole time? 40 stream streak. Amazing. Thank you so much. This is a huge support, guys. If you lurk, if you are running the stream in the background. Thanks, I'm so grateful. Every microphone is good enough for ASMR if you just turn it off. I agree with you. I agree with you. What can I say? One spider for Blady, alright. And Thespio has redeemed the name. Let me just get out of this train. Try not to get hit by a train. That's important. And I will add another Spidertron. I think that I have some of them on Kenny, I believe. We'll see. Or maybe on main. The black one is main. It doesn't have any name. I just need to remember that this is the one I use and every other Spidertron is following. Okay, I happen to have 2 Spidertrons on hand, so I will place them down. And let's start with Thespio because they have redeemed it first. Okay, so your username shows up as red in my chat, although we already have red Spidertron. And I don't necessarily want to keep that orange color for you. So if you got any favorite RGB value of your color, then I would really appreciate if you could share it. Because I want to be able to distinguish all of you guys. But let's make it roughly the same color. Alright, and then Odaba decided to give the gift to Blady. So Blady is getting their Spidertron as well. Could you give me some RGB values as well? Maybe more like dirty pink color for now. If you don't mind, of course. So we got 2 more Spidertrons and it's time to make them follow just like the other Spidertrons. Shift and right click to reset. I always forget it, guys. So this one is supposed to follow. Control and left click. Yes, this one. And now we need to reset. Assign. And follow. Follow this one. We're done. Now I just assign to the main one. And I got much more of storage area. I need to find some supplies for you though. Thank you for redeeming the name in the game, guys. And also we still got one Let There Be Light redeem. And there is a reason behind that as well. I am absolutely worst when it comes to seeing in darkness. And Let There Be Light is supposed to help me It's what Blady redeemed today. It's supposed to help me to figure out which place doesn't have any lamps. And I have to put lamps somewhere. If I don't do that, then later I complain quite a lot that it happened again, that I don't have lamps, that I can barely see a thing. Also, let's make the rain sound a little louder, and happy lurking, Mr. M. Right, so first let's add some laser defense. This is Spidertron army on a budget. We don't have any rockets. We can barely handle some production. Look at this red circuit production. It seriously triggers me. And I try to send them back in order to use them again, so they are not just building up here, and it's just a terrible, terrible production process. I need to add more beacons, I need more modules, I need pretty much everything. And we got some laser defense already. But I need to equip everybody. 5 units of personal laser defense. Two portable coffee machines or portable fusion reactor, whatever you prefer. And 1 exoskeleton that we probably don't have. Okay, we got some. And this is my go-to defensive Spidertron setup if I need to clear up a bit of map. But this is not a priority. The priority is to build the base. And I believe that one of you guys, either Devil Dude or Useless Pony, one of you said that you always play with peaceful biters. So you probably do some kind of similar thing. I don't like to invest in the military stuff if I can't really allow myself to do that because the factory production is too low. And this is what I am struggling with for a while, but this is the reason to learn until the new DLC comes out. Oh no, you covered all of this. No, you didn't. So we got personal laser defense done. One of the trains don't have fuel. So let me see what's going on. Oh, it's this one. Because we're out of logistic network, I can do something about that. But I would prefer to get back to the oil train tracks and make that work. How am I going to make that work? I already have a plan. It's just a matter of squeezing things in, literally. And I think that I could utilize Blady's Redemption to get some kind of lights around this place. Of course there are no lights. Why would Llama put anything so silly? Of course she doesn't need any lights. And then she complains a lot. Yep, that's me. I believe that it might not be enough for Let There Be Light Redemption. On the other hand, I think that it improves a little bit. So I hope that I can just mark it as done, Blady. Thank you for reminding me of this kind of stuff. Now I want to get back to the oil stations and train tracks. And I am so triggered over the amount of items that I build up. Look at the amount of the blue seer kits. They are not in use. That's why they are not moving at all. There is nothing happening, literally nothing happening. And I understand why is that. It's because of red circuit production that is incredibly low. Look at the flow of the iron plates. It's almost non-existent. When I work on all of the outposts, of course I am planning to improve smelting, but first I wanted to have a really good source of materials. Okay, I can see that the trains have stopped already. One of the trains has stopped and I'm not surprised. It's just a matter of moving things around a bit. So here we put another chain signal. And then this needs chain signal. Fear not, my friend. You can get back to work. Have I missed something? Well, probably I need to make it run one way. Like this, and it should work from now on. Bye bye train, sorry for the inconvenience. And what is the train source? It is coal. The coal unloading is extremely slow and it ends up right there. I'm surprised. We might want to set up another coal outpost, but I don't know when it's gonna happen. We got a little patch right there, we got a little patch right there. Coal is used exclusively to make the plastic. No Barbie dolls have been harmed during the making of the plastic for this factory, I promise. It's just, you know, it's just pure natural process. We are not harming any Barbie dolls. These are all passive provider chests. This is catch-all chest cluster that I'm not going to take care of unless we got some interesting stuff. Yeah. I think that Kenny needs to pick that up because Kenny's Spidertron is holding everything that is related to pipes. Do we have something else? This. Wow, guys. Got some treasure, and yes, if you have seen it, that's correct, guys. We got a lot of raw fish because I tend to save all of the fishies. I just can't help myself. And I need to drop some stuff on other Spidertrons. The fuel related stuff is on Inter. This stuff and stone gets back to Laserik. Ah, that's enough of space. Now, this is an interesting spot because clearly it would be extremely difficult to put anything in between those two train tracks. I could possibly do that, but then again, there are these transport belts right there. And we would have to squeeze in another set of the rail signals? Not really. But if I approach it slightly different way, if we build 2 train tracks, just like in this case, this Southwood network, if we keep the trains running separately, starting from this spot, using separate train track, then there might be some places in which the trains will have to wait and one of them will be able to get to the other side. Of course, I am pretty sure that there is a possibility that one of the trains is going to clash with another train. I think the possibility for this to happen is not too high, but I am aware of that. But I have no other choice. Look at this. I have no other choice. Unless I would make a spaghetti that would include having the railroad crossing here, going this way, and then stumble upon another railroad crossing and go this way to just not mess with the sides again. I did that with iron ore unloading, so I would like to avoid that. Let's assume that this little path is going to be used by both trains. Now, how to make sure that it won't be used at the same time? I would like to connect this train. Oh no, no, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh my god, this gets better every time I see it. No, I would like to connect it just like that. No, there is no possibility. Oh my god. I'm getting frustrated over this. What an abomination. Okay. I guess that we have to do it the other way around. And try to connect it roughly like this. Yuck. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. So this part of the track is not going to be in use, because why should we keep that? Of course, I am going to remove the train track part that I need. I tend to do that quite often. I hope that Factorio 2.0 is going to resolve my problems. When we get there, I need to make sure that... Okay, so this train shouldn't work right now. Let me check where is it in the first place, because we might get a crash. Is this the train stop that I'm talking about? Crude oil pickup. So what's the station? It's that station. Yeah, okay, so the train that I'm interested in is getting unloaded. Let's switch to manual for a moment, so I won't have any accidents going on, happy little accidents. And the plan is to do this kind of thing. Towards the station, we are using the right side of the train tracks. And the other way around, like this. But then there is this piece. And I need to find the way for those trains. I'm not sure if I should have the rail signal here or should it be chain signal. I believe that it should be chain signal. So right now we enter this part of the train tracks. This chain signal will become red and this should become red, yes. But none becomes red right now. Okay, now it becomes red. So this train can just move further. And this is roughly where we could use double train tracks. Again. So this little segment is going to be used by two trains. Same thing with this. Not necessarily same thing with this. And then we can add another track. And I think that it's worth considering to make another side track. Actually, I was using 2 side tracks, but the train that was using it is going straight towards this station exclusively. I don't really need to add anything anymore, but in the future, if I want to add another train, then I will have to consider that. Or of course, there is much better option to rebuild all of the setup, but keeping in mind that I have so many train tracks right there, and so many of them go both ways, like the train uses the same train track to go both ways, then I really need to squeeze some stuff, and I need to landfill this area. Maybe I should use the landfill option. I don't think I need this. I will allow my robots to do that, and we get the fishies just in case, so we can make bigger Spidertron army. But this, I guess I will have to get rid of that. Alright, just leave it. We will take care of this later. We will check this later. This is quite important part. So when we move, we need to use this rail signal. So it needs to happen after we get through the rail signal. And here's the question: are we going to squeeze things in? Because this might be controversial, and I want to use the right side. I would prefer to use right side just to not apply some reverse logic again. Something like this. But this is too long. I am afraid that we don't have enough of space for this. Ouch. See what I mean? This might have to be used exclusively by one train at a time, unless I start with much shorter setup. But I don't think it's important. I don't think this is... Oh, it's not so easy. We branch out at the spot that is quite uncomfortable. But assuming we can keep it like this. This is where the madness begins. And if I connect it like this, it all depends on the train size. If the train can squeeze in here and wait until another train gets back to the station, then maybe I can pull this off. Maybe. But I know that I might have really, really bad measuring skills when it comes to the trains in Factorio. In this case, unfortunately, size does matter a lot. And I already have to start connecting these rails. Well, I'm not extremely satisfied with it, and yes, it messed up with the current setup, but roughly, would you look at that? Roughly, we can make this work. If we replace it with the chain signal again, and then with rail signal, then if I place the chain signal here, Now we've got green light. But there is red light right there. I believe that it's connected to the setup somehow. I think I messed something up. Chain, rail. Keep wondering, hello, can a full train fit on the straight parts? I think so, although I am trying to use... I'm trying to use the single train track that uses one train that goes both ways to add another train. So I try to rebuild that in the way that wouldn't mess too much with all of this. Also, I think that this chain signal might be a bit too close to this part. What if I'm going to place it here? That would be much more safe. Well, I brought this to myself. I need to work with what I have. Look at this spaghetti. I mean, it's not as bad as you think it is. The more challenges I get, the better. Oh, I forgot about the chain signal here. Wait a minute. We replaced this chain signal. This rail signal with chain signal. Then we replace it like this. And then this chain signal can be brought here. Okay, that should work. From now on that should work, but first let me replace this. If I place chain signal right there, I don't think it's necessary. Oh, one of my local bots is going to do that. Seriously, I don't think that I need this little place to stop, but I would like to keep it this way. I build it, I need to live with it. If the train stops on the straight part, can one go by on the curved part? Yes, that's what I am trying to do. I'm concerned it won't fit between signals. So when I end up on this curve, I believe that this is what you call the curve. This fits, I checked it out already, yes. So it ends up roughly here to wait, and then the other train that would be coming from the west towards the east, then it could just pass. I hope. We can test it. But I've got some other stuff to set up. And here I would like to separate it completely and add another crossing. I mean, guys, I didn't have many opportunities to make spaghetti trains. You never expected that to happen. Even my mods didn't expect that to happen, but here we go. Getting out of comfort zone and stuff, including my mods. So I've made this thing, and then there are two separate train tracks that will work one way only. And this has been... Wait a minute. No, this was supposed to be the chain signal. I made a mistake. I will have to get back and fix it. Also, this train can go both ways right now, but it shouldn't. This needs to be removed. There is a signal that needs to be placed, and I believe that this... Okay, the coal train can still run. Alright. So now, one of the trains is going to arrive at this station. It is not connected yet. I'm trying to just add the trains in the way that is the least invasive to the whole setup. So These train tracks go much, 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 much further towards the northern east. So it gets it gets connected with this beautiful abomination. I love it. And this is where I got the reverse logic done by accident. And in many places I connect with the one train track that works both ways. It's a piece of art, really abstract art, but still very enjoyable. Now I am going to build I'm going to branch out. But where is the... Okay, here's the straight trail. I think that I can just get out of the train. The other train is still chilling at the station. It's not doing anything. By the way, this is my Spider-Tron army on a budget. They use all of the lasers. And it seems like they work quite well. Because I don't have any rockets on me. How do we fix that? Oh, picking up the call, not nice. We need to continue. We will deliver. I am a Llama Porter Bridges, the pizza delivery service. I deliver things. Oh, actually that fits. And I think that when it comes to signals, I think that those two trains are going to clash. That they are going to block each other. But let's crash test it. Why not? I don't mind. Now I can't have any problem with that because there is not enough of the space to build the proper setup. Harkos, hello, hello, hello. How have you been lately? We have finally reached the Obsession Act 3 boss in Darkest Dungeon 2 yesterday. And I need to tell you that there is more than meets the eye. And that was quite brutal encounter. So I'm not sure if you might want to watch it, but feel free to do so. Because this is a nice progress, I think. And I was singing the salty song. We need to clip it. And add it to the salt comment. Not bad actually. Feels good, man. Keep on keeping on, Harkovs. Also, we have been reading Factorio Friday facts, and it turns out that there are going to be new monsters on my favorite planet, and they are quite scary. So if you haven't read Factorio Friday facts yet, then I would recommend it to you. Because finally I'm going to experience the real survival in Factorio. Is there a merciful way to connect it? Is that too much to ask? I believe that's a bit too much to ask. Close enough. Close enough. If I put train tracks this way, the train won't be able to arrive at this additional sidetrack. Let's approach it from the opposite way. Pray, llamas, pray that we're going to connect that. Yes, we can connect that. Praise the train lords. Although, what do we say to train lords? Not today. And probably my local bots would like to take care of that. Yes, my local bots are doing that. No, I'm not happy. I don't like this. We're at the base, so no surprise. Now, if everything works according to the plan, then we replace this chain signal, replace the rail signal with chain signal, put another chain signal right there, use this chain signal, and then whatever comes next. Although only those two side tracks are allowed, there is no other way than to arrive at one of the additional train tracks, which means that if we want to have 3 trains, it would be really good to add another side track. But I think I can't do it right now. I prefer not to know that much before playing the expansion. I used to look up everything, but it ruins the fun for me. I'm now playing Songs of 6 for the first time, looking up as little as possible. That's fair, Harkovs, as long as you're having fun and you're going to have positive experience and exciting memories when you play the game for the first time, game or DLC, then I'm okay with that, of course. I know that some llamas do mind spoilers, so it's good that you arrived at this time, not for the first hour of the stream, because this is when I usually read Factorio Friday Facts. But I try to let you know, guys, in advance, to remind you at least 2 times before reading, so you can get into lurk mode and mute the tab, so you're not getting any spoilers. Llamas, in this case, I need another chain signal. And we go like this. And another chain signal here. I'm doing this like I did this to myself. I can't complain. Seriously, I can't complain. No, this is going to be replaced by chain signal, because in this sport I want the rail signal. Oh my god. And we need to focus on this train too. You can see that I was trying to squeeze in the signals in between the underground belts. This is double the spaghetti. This is the conveyor belt spaghetti mixed with the train spaghetti, the train track spaghetti. I like it. So Harkovs, what is the game that you're playing? Because I am not sure if I am familiar with this title of the game. Is this some kind of platformer game, strategy, some kind of survival? What is the genre in particular? Wait a minute. Chain signal. Chain signal, chain signal, 2 rail signals. Oh god. Is there anything I missed? This turns red. Yes, this turns red. We get through this. And this is short train in general. Where is that train going? Oh yeah, this is lubricant train. So we cross our paths with the lubricant train, with the copper train, and and oil train, and also the iron train, I believe. It's hard to keep up with all of the changes. But as long as it works, it's not stupid. This locomotive doesn't get any fuel again. It's a problem for the future Llama to resolve. In this case, you might notice that I still don't have the rail signals added. So this part of the train track, this segment, would be used by one train exclusively. And I roughly need to measure it using those 4 wagons. I roughly want to measure, because I would have to do this all over again. And I am going to test it a few times, of course, but if there is something that I can do right now, I will try to do it right now. I'm not sure if the current train can get back to their station. Right, we can feed another train right there, and I think this is it. I think that this train is not going to fit. Of course not. But then we turn right. Oh yes, it fits. Wow! That's what I wanted. That's what I expected. But no, we got the pickup. And now we need to get the drop-off station. Empty cargo, 20 seconds out of inactivity. That is not necessary, but I like to keep it. So I jump onto the train if needed. I am not going to turn the automatic mode yet. And this train, you can wait as well. Not running out of oil after all. We are running out of oil. Wait, what's happening here? This train didn't fully arrive at the station? Oh, you're not unloading because it's automatic mode. Okay. That's why I need 20 seconds of inactivity. So the train can unload, but also I have 20 seconds to turn it off. So we get manual mode and the train is not leaving the station. Now it's time to turn the manual mode. We got a bit of crude oil buildup. It's not big test yet, but we're getting close. When we jump onto this train and want to get back to our station, this is where the train goes. And then we follow this chain signal, and then we need to follow this chain signal. Oh no. Local bots wanted to replace it, but there is no signals in the logistic network. And now we need to follow this path, not this one, not the new one, this one. Turn left. My God. So keeping that in mind, this chain signal is not needed because we stick to the right side from now on. And I will add a few of those train signals as well. So here. And here, I like to keep more of the space so I feel much more confident. 3, 4, all right. It's a city builder, but the creator says this. Songs of Six is a retro-based city builder inspired by Pharaoh, Dungeon Keeper, and Rome Total War. Oh, I've heard about one of these games that was quite difficult to play. There's some combat as well. Basically, you build a city-state, which can also trade with or conquer neighbors. A little bit of conquest is needed from time to time, right? Of course, I'm speaking about games now. Can this fit? Oh yes, this fits. Look at that. There is a slight chance that this is gonna work. Just a slight chance. I am checking if all of the signals work as intended, and yes, everything locks in place. The more I turn it into spaghetti, the more I appreciate it in general, because I learn much more than I would learn normally. At least that's a good lesson. Right, biters and trees need to be conquered too. No, trees are friends, and I have the right to burn my friends in Factorio. Trees mean fuel. They would like to stick to that. I've had so many energy crisis situations that I keep some of the wood just in case if there is any crisis incoming. Don't try to change my mind. That's why I'm going full on the steam-powered plant, just to make sure that I know how to manage this kind of crisis. Even if I need to use the wood, even if I have to attempt to get to other outposts, if I need to learn how to not get spaghetti trains like this. It's a lesson, very valuable lesson. Oh, wait, this is too late already. Ooh, wait for it. Now, does this thing really work? When we get to the station, we need another train track that will allow us to get back. Now I don't have anything like this, but it looks good. It still looks good. Oh yeah, this is alright. This is the crude oil pickup station, but I believe that there will be no path. When we load this train, there might be no path. But let's see how it works. Now it's in automatic mode. Everything can happen right now. The other train is not turned into automatic mode because we don't have a path to get back to that far away place where we got 10k of crude oil yield. That's what I am trying to connect with all of the old build. Okay, let's go to the drop-off station, and yes, just as expected, there is no path. And why is there no path? Well, I believe that it's because of all of this. We can do it slightly easier. We can utilize this train track. We can make this loop a little bit bigger. Bear with me, Llamas. I think I know what I'm doing this time. So if we put it like this, connect it with this train track, add some lights. Now it can chill here. We make the chain signal and rail signal, and I will add some more of the rail signals when I try to test that segment. I'm amazed that it actually has the chance to work. I'm back for lunchtime. Didn't get to hug Bells because I was too busy. Oh, poor Bells. But you'll hug her when you get home, right? Just tell her that I say hi and give her a big hug from me when you're back from work. Oh man, so it's so busy in your place. Damn. But it's close to vacation time, right, Kenny? How much time do you have until your vacation time? I think it should be like 1 week away. Am I right? Will do. Thank you, thank you. About a month. Okay. About a month. It's just... It's just a short amount of time, and then you will enjoy your vacation time. I'm sure about it, so human puppet fingers crossed for your fun vacation time. Late September or early October. Then again in November. Alright. Sorry that I keep asking you so many times, but my memory might be quite faulty at times. It's just my brain doesn't feel that much squishy anymore. Okay, we reach this station and yeah, we turn right. I think this might work. Llamas. I'm so excited. Okay, wait for it. Let's stay here. This train has got both of the paths. And unfortunately, the other train doesn't have any path, so I will have to operate it manually. But this train is waiting to arrive at the station. Everything is working as intended. So far, so good. But there wouldn't be fun stream without happy little accidents. Wait a minute. Why do we have both of the stations? Wait a minute, which crude oil pickup is this? Okay, so the second train is the other pickup. It's the same station. I think that there is some kind of mistake with the names. This is exactly the same name? Wait. Oh no, 2 train stops with the same name. Oh no, guys. How could I do this? Let's change the name according to the new standard. So... crude oil pickup, Northern East, number 1. This is going to change quite a lot. So to not make things more complicated, I will remove this pickup station. And there will be no station for now. This is going to be manual train. I will have to manually unload it, but the ordered train will work as usual. I don't know if it's the same train or not. Doesn't matter. I want to get to the station. This train has arrived just like I planned. But we need another side track. Oh, Kenny, you don't really have much luck with all of that hay that you tried to steal from me. What's going on, man? Are we unloading yet? Not yet. Not yet. We're close, Llamas. We're close. The storage tanks are not very full. We need those 3 trains. Guess what, Mama Llama? What happened, Kenny? What happened? You want to fight again? You want to steal the hay bricks from me again? Tomorrow will be 2 weeks since I quit drinking alcohol. Oh my god, Kenny, I'm so proud of you. Let's have some hype in the chat, guys. Hype and love and hearts and everything. This is a big decision, Kenny. I believe that you will keep your promise to yourself that you've made to yourself, and that you will stay strong. I'm crossing my human puppet fingers for you. It definitely hasn't been easy, but I feel better than I have in years. That's a bit of personal topic. I don't know if you want to discuss it on stream. But I need to admit I was a bit worried about you, Kenny. I was worried about you and Bells. So I hope that you both made this decision and you will stay motivated this way, that you do something together, and that you will feel much better. Useless Pony congratulates Kenny and says, congrats. If it's not too much to ask, what's the reason for quitting? If you don't mind answering this question, Kenny, that would be my question as well. Although, feel free to not respond if you don't feel comfortable with it. Self-preservation. I was very severely alcoholic. It was killing me and my relationships. Yes, this can be extremely damaging. I'm glad that you made this decision, Kenny. So stay strong. We Llamas are supporting you. If you feel like you're not sure if you can keep going, I'm sure that there are many Llamas that will support you with your decision, that will tell you to stay strong. Same with Bells, if she made the same decision. Alright guys, I made it. Officially I can say that this works, but I need to add the other train track that would allow me to reach this big oil yield right there, so we would have to have a double rail and to get through this and just join this path. It should be so much easier than what I have done right now. I know it's a lifelong process, but I have absolutely no desire to deal with the withdrawals I went through. I get it. I was never in this kind of situation, although I'm sure that you're going to handle this. You're a strong pirate. We know that you're a strong pirate. Remember, Kenny, you're strong, you're brave. And if you have any doubts, just remember that we are supporting you. Much respect for realizing what's going on and doing something about it. Yes, I agree with Useless Pony. Why did you pick the Useless Pony as your username? You're very useful pony. Are we done with those Yeah, we're done with this part, and then let's continue. I'm stubborn, I will make this work. I was avoiding any Megabase attempts for over 800 hours. I can do this. Oh no. Be patient, Llamas, be patient. Those curves are a disaster at times. So when we cross this spot, then I need to start marking the rail signals. Sorry that I tend to change the topic so much. Of course we can continue if you want to, guys. It's just I try to stay focused, and I know some of the llamas might actually want to see some progress in Factorio, and Llama might not be able to work with more than one thread at a time. Where is that signal? So Kenny, would you mind if I ask, is there any chance that Bells was getting through the same thing? And did she make similar decision to yours by any chance? Long story short, I was working on a password generator. This was the first result. And was like, damn, that's a good username. Guess I found my new username. Wow! That's really nice, Useless Pony. But let me call you Useful Pony from time to time, okay? Sometimes the random ways we get our usernames is the absolutely best choice. Oh no, we got no more rails? Oh. Where is Inter-Spidertron? Where did I leave the Spidertrons again? Oh, here. Where is Inter-Spidertron? Inter. And why this Spidertron doesn't have a name? I changed it. Give me a minute. Most just call me a pony. All right. Pony, welcome to the Llama Land. She wasn't drinking anywhere near as much as me, but she quit too. In fact, last night she asked me if I wanted to get some vodka, and I said nope. Good for you, Kenny. I think that it might make your relationship stronger if you want to keep the same promise. Of course, remember that in the first place, you keep the promise to yourself. But when you have somebody to support you along the way, it's so important. So I am cheering for you guys, and I am giving you even bigger hugs right now. Remember to hug Bells when you get back home. This is... I still got some rails, but this is not enough. Are we in the network? There is 90% of the chance that I am not in net... Of course not. I'm not salty. I am not salty. I am not salty. I am not salty at all. Just bring the... Just bring the rails. Oh, thanks for the hug. Alright, Llamas, was fun to lurk, time to go sleep. Mr. M, have a good night and a lovely start of your weekend. Take care of yourself, and if you happen to draw something new, then feel free to share it again. Thank you so much for your visit. I'm going to chill for a little bit longer myself, because I want to connect this, and I know that it takes the whole stream, even if it has to take the whole stream, and even if you're going to hear my stomach ASMR again, I guess that the snack was not enough. That the cereal was not enough. I know that you have already accused me of eating the yogurt and potato chips. Not this time. What do we say to potato chips and yogurt? Not today, although I would eat that. Accused you of being serial killer. Yeah, I know, I mispronounce things. No. I need to be serious at times. Oh no, serious. Feel free to put F's in the chat for serious. I made something yesterday, though I find that it was not that good looking back at it coloring wise. So we'll post a picture whenever I try again, or make something else, maybe tomorrow or the day after. Yeah, I just appreciate that you want to share your art. So good luck with that, Mr. M, and have a good sleep. Chips and yogurt, you gotta dip fries in a milkshake, it's way better. No. No. That's a bit too much. Also, I prefer French fries with mayo. Are we there yet, Llamas? Are we there yet? We're getting more train tracks. There is a chance, a slight chance, that the bots are going to bring me all of the rails that I need. There is a chance, because I consider them really lazy. They are extremely lazy bots. Most of the time I prefer to do stuff myself instead of waiting for them to do something. Probably the logistic network is done badly. So that's my fault too. But the bots are lazy. Here we go, and then we will just cross this another crossing. I love it. I love it. Alright, so this is going to be replaced with chain signal. We got another chain signal that we can put here. And another rail signal here. Now, just give me so many rails that I can actually build that. In the meantime, while we are still in the logistic network, I will try to just add some of these signals. So I feel so good about leaving all of these roboports here. This is post landfill stage, and I thought that they might be useful one day, and today is the day for them to become useful. You still want to numb my hay bricks? Oh, Kenny. See, you are very, very stubborn, Llama. Slowly learning and making progress. Thank you, and have a good sleep later on. Thank you, thank you. Take care. I need to build all of these tracks manually because my lazy botbots, the local lazy botbots, before they do anything, I might be able to add some more train tracks.
Thank you.
Of course, I appreciate when they help, but it's just a bit tedious. And I need to wait for them all the time. I think we will have enough of train tracks. Oh, I can't wait to see it working. Wow, I'm so excited. And half of this was done on previous streams. It's almost time to go back to work, but first, Kenny has stolen hay bricks from me. See, if you're very stubborn, you can really get what you want. So I wish you to stay as strong of a llama pirate as you are. And have a nice rest of your time at work. I hope it's going to be less busy. You know what's the funniest part about this? User Spawny, you need to add the username, so I'll be covered already, so you use !num and you mention somebody. So I can mention you, for example. It's about 50 hay bricks that you need to spend, and if you want to check it, the hay bricks is our very old currency that you use. You should have enough of the hay bricks already, and you need to respond by numbing my hay bricks. So !hey and mention me. So, do you want to know what is the origin of the hay bricks? If you are new here, you might be a bit confused because you call them hay bales, right? Not if you're a llama. Oh, see, we got the fight and Useless Pony has won. Congratulations on getting our first hay bricks. So, hay bricks, as I imagine them, look like this, pretty much. And I use them to say, hey, llamas. Yes, puns included. That joke's included. It all started with Salamander's stream, so if you come from Colonel Will's channel, then you most likely know Salamander as well. I was chilling one day when he was playing Farming Simulator, and because I was on Twitch app, I had no idea how to call the rectangular hay. And I said hay brick just to make sure that I mentioned the shape. And that pretty much made my channel currency from now on. Alright, we crossed this. Yep, it works. I mean, it doesn't work yet because we don't have train tracks, but now my bots can build freely because there is no logistic network in this area, which is not very convenient. Oh, you nom all of your hay bricks, guys! Make sure that you leave some so you can sleep on it. Hay bricks are very, very standard type of currency. You can use it to eat, you can use it to sleep, you can flex with it. There are many good ways to use hay bricks. Okay, more chain signals, please. Seriously? Okay, we can test it. Wow, we can test the automatic delivery. Llamas, I think I'm ready. No path. Ouch! Ouch. I could have made a mistake somewhere along the way. And it might be difficult to spot it right now. But, oh yeah, this is Eastern Pickup. Maybe I should crude oil Eastern Pickup. Yeah, I think that it's... I might just add another station, like once again. Oh, no, wait, don't... There is no path anymore. What have I done? Wait, what have I done? Okay, I can see it already. We don't have chain signal in this spot. Ooh, that's a relief. So the chain signal goes here, the rail signals go here, and now it should work, of course, when I place it. Oof. Llamas dodged the bullet, I believe. Let's add the Northern East Station, full cargo, 20 seconds of inactivity. And we will turn the automatic mode. I think that from now on everything should run smoothly, as long as I am going to place down all of these signals. I'm out of here, llamas. Keep dancing under the disco ball. Of course we will, Kenny. Take care. This should work, llamas. I'm pretty confident it should work. Imagine that a few streams ago I completely forgot how to use trains and signals. I just need to play Factorio on regular basis. And we got another bot. This gets very annoying. No matter what amount of visitors you get, the threshold is a bit higher and the bots tend to visit even if I thought they are not going to visit. Oh, no path. Wait for it. Wait for it. There has to be an explanation, Llamas. It's either my fault or aliens. Or Llamas. I listen to the sound of the rain in the background. And that's another thing that I really missed in Factorio. Different weather effects. Wait a minute, this is... okay. I should have gone this way. At least on Gleba, you can see that it's raining. There is something going on. And here, the weather is meh every single day. This is just not fun. Oh, wait for it. I keep on missing that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. But this is correct. Yeah, this is correct. There is some kind of path piece that I haven't considered yet. Let's try to place segments. If I resolve this, there is a high chance that it's going to work. And maybe the other train is going to work automatically. I don't know yet. But there is no need to rush. At least this is one of the more decent builds. And I can't believe that I made it work somehow. Or maybe I'm just imagining things, and those segments are a little bit too annoying to start with. But I really have no space to squeeze in anything else. Of course I would have to move the whole initial oil setup that I rely on a lot because I produce plastic there and lubricant and mainly rocket fuel. So I wouldn't feel good about messing with it. It's quite dense build, but for now it fits. I just want to keep the improvements coming. I don't want to turn something off completely in order to build it somewhere else. In general, I try to add something to the existing solution or build something on the side and add it to existing solution, so I am not stopping the production much. Right now, I am aware of the fact that I might have stopped the oil production, but this is just a tiny inconvenience. I have the backup that is producing all of the fuel that I want. So that's not such a big deal. Well, I guess that this is a problem, and this is the reason for no path. If we resolve this, is there a chance to make that work? Somehow I forgot about this. Yeah, so if we move here, I think it should work from now on. No, it says no path. Let's continue then. I had to make some big mistake. So let's keep going. The train fits. Okay, so the shared path might not work. Is it about the shared path? I don't think so. Wait a minute. What's going on? Llamas, can you see where did I make a mistake? I would appreciate the suggestion. There is something really silly that I haven't done. And Is this the signal right there? I don't think so. I'm sure that one of these trains will work. Okay, this is too close. It goes crazy right there. All right, maybe I should add the chain signal here. Okay, maybe this is going to resolve the no path. This train needs to get back to the eastern pickup, but we cannot reach the eastern pickup. But we've got eastern pickup station. Maybe I should replace the name. Maybe this is some bug, not a feature. Eastern number 1. No trains with this stop. For now. Oh, wow. Crude oil pickup. East number 1. So something needs to happen on our way back. Let's keep on keeping on. So this train can just move from now on. Another one can arrive. Yes. And what would you do now? Northern east. Western one. Okay. Oh damn. Oh damn! I believe that it should be chain signal. And we can't move. Wait a minute, I messed something up here. Okay, now we've got green light. Oh, that was close. Can we get to the station now? No, we can't. So, let's run this manually. So I forgot, hello! Train signals are the worst problems to fix. I thought that I've got this covered, but I've got such a big spaghetti. It's fair that I messed it up at some point. Do you really want to see a true abomination? Is a true train spaghetti? Feel free to join the adventure, but this is not for the faint of heart. Everyone thinks they have train signals sorted, then everything breaks. Alright. Stay a while and listen, and I will tell you a story. A tragic story of Llama operating trains. Long story short. We've got unloading station right there. And every train that was about to unload the oil to my main oil cracking area for my main production, main plastic production, lubricant production and so on, it was two-way train track. Every train was using one train track exclusively. And that kicked me in the butt. Why is that? Everything would be beautiful unless I decided to plug in 10k of crude oil yield. I just couldn't stop myself. So I used the current solution. Not this one, this one. I used the current solution and decided to plug it into my main railway that uses two train tracks each of them goes one way only for multiple trains. So along the way we got the outposts for iron ore, copper ore. I want to add the coal, I want to add stone. And I decided to add oil. What's the catch? If I want to connect it to oil, then let's switch to this tiny abomination. I am extremely proud of it, and I am not rebuilding it until it breaks, and it needs to break one day. So we get back to... Actually, we travel from the northern east towards the oil base, right? And we're getting through very, very old parts of my base. Very old parts. So you can already figure out that all of my trains were using only one train track exclusively, both ways. Imagine adding the oil train to all of that. So I added the track. And there is a loop like this. That loop existed for only one train, and I decided to add this train from the far northern east. So if you follow these train tracks, it should be done correctly already. I mean, if you look at this, then you might already see that I am trying to rebuild it to make it two one-way train tracks. But something went wrong. Bear with me. We're going to continue. It's not the end of the story. And now we stumble upon the first crossing that goes somewhere towards the north. This is... I believe this is the coal station. Forget it. But both of these are supposed to be connected to oil. Wait for it. So this is the original train track, and this is the kind of right train track, the second one that we're going to use to get to the unload station. And if we follow both of these train tracks, you can see that they connect at some points, because I can't keep two train tracks separate anymore because of that. This train track going from south to north is the lubricant one. The one going from west towards north, I don't know, could be copper, could be iron. This is iron or unload. I need to reconnect it to the main unloading station later. So we've got all of this, and as you can see, it gets worse, because this segment that I show you on screen, starting with this, I'm trying to mark it as much as I can, but I'm not sure if you can see it, using this part of the train track. I enter the shared part with another train, and then there wouldn't be much of the space to squeeze in the train track to make it nice. Of course, I could try to make the trains just cross each other again, but that would be too much of the chaos, added to enough of chaos. So I decided to make this shared part, and then if this train is going to get to this spot, we cross the train tracks related to the lubricant, as I mentioned before, and it would be nice for this train to chill a little bit at this station. Yes, it fits. So the other train might get back to their station, that station that was originally two-way, this one. Let's continue. This is not the end of the story. This is the first spaghetti. Now we switch to the second spaghetti. We got another train tracks, and these are... Oh, this is lubricant stuff. Sorry. That was the iron ore unload, small unload. That was my initial unload, and this is the lubricant train track. So I used this one little segment once again in order for this train to split and go towards the station. And this is going to be exclusive separate train track from now on. That gets this way, this way, this way, this way. And now it moves around like this, and depends on everything else. It's going to either arrive at one of these side tracks, or it's going to get through a side track and arrive at the station. And I have made the mistake somewhere. There is no path that connects this crude oil pickup station with the drop-off station. And if I make this work, I will make everything else working. This is some good rail spaghetti. Even my mods, who are so familiar with Factorio, Inter, Megas, they didn't expect me to make this kind of spaghetti. Enjoy. And I believe that this can work. It just needs a bit of love and patience. And I need to give it love and patience, because I can't squeeze in more of the train tracks. No one expects such beauty. Yes, there is some beauty in chaos. What if I make the signal here? I believe that this could break things. Show me if we got the station. Look at that! Okay, okay. Oh wait, iron ore source? What? Oil pickup east. Okay guys, I figured that out. Oh my god, I love it. And that's why we use 20 seconds of inactivity. Now it's gonna work. Oh yeah. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, of course. Nobody expects the train spaghetti, rail spaghetti. And think about it, guys. What will happen if I add more trains? What is going to happen with this crossing? We need to break it. We need to break it. Can't wait. Right, but we need to test it. Now it should run nice and smooth. I think that I just needed to drive past it, because I had the blueprints here. I had the ghosts, and you know that sometimes I don't see those ghosts. That's why I got Let There Be Light channel point reward. Otherwise, I complain that I don't see stuff. So let's get to the pickup station. And we're going to test it. And the second that far, far away northern east station got unlocked as well. So now it can work. I am so proud of myself. I wouldn't believe that this can work. And that was mentioned at the end of the stream last week, that I am planning to do such thing. Of course, the trains might block themselves at some point. I believe that sooner or later this is going to happen. But as long as it's not going to happen, maybe I can just find some space to make it nicer. And there is no path again. I am not salty. I am not salty. Okay, I am salty a little bit. The salty trade arrives. Let's go this way. This train should get to this loop. Oh, Oh, I think I know why. Maybe this is what I'm looking for. Chain signal and this chain signal, maybe. The salty train managed to get through. No, I am using it I turned off the automatic mode and I switched to manual to check if I made everything work. Not yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. So now we move this way and it should block all of this. Yes, we move forward. Then we move forward. I have split everything into segments. So there should be no issue with that. And now there is another train that should be disabled both ways. Yes. This works as intended. So far. Now this should disable this path. Yes, we cannot go back this way. And now this needs to turn exclusively. It needs to turn exclusively into this segment. See that? There is red light, red light, red light. This train can move. Turn right. I chill here. Oh, it barely fits. It barely fits. Okay. But if I stay here at this station, we've got green light. Otherwise, the other train might chill in here. I hope it's going to fit. Maybe it's not going to fit, and that's the root of the problem. We will test it. Now, we've got green light, so why not using it? This train is disabled. But here I would replace the signals. Now everything works as intended. Almost. This might be messing with my setup. I mean, guys, I'm not saying that this is perfect solution. Okay, but at least the signal is red, so I would leave it like this. But I am aware that this might mess up the whole construction. Then we turn right. This train is disabled, as it should be. And this part is still disabled, as it should be. I can see where I could put another chain signal right there. So this is red. See, this is quite big segment of the train tracks that will have to be disabled for this train to move forward. And now it should safely arrive at the station. So now you can arrive at the drop-off station. It's all good. Maybe I fixed everything. Maybe I didn't fix everything. Of course, the easiest way would be to just separate those train tracks, try to squeeze them in, but there are so many signals. Oh, wait, this is not supposed to happen. Bruh! Get back! Get back, bro! Okay, I think that we need chain signals in here. You shall not pass! My friend, get back. Maybe that's the problem after all. Bruh! Yeah, that's right. Drop-off station. Where do you think you're going? Okay, we got train signals. Now it should work. We'll see if it works. Be right back, train passing. Sure. Feel free to lurk, Cypher Cat. Yes, I am salty about this. I thought I figured that out. It's just way too many signals in one place. And I've got a few places like this. Yeah, a few places. But if I get this done, there is no train issue that I couldn't resolve. I need to admit that, guys. I'm learning this way. I just want for it to work. Now. But even if it doesn't work, I am learning something. Feels good, man, after all. So, I don't have to keep unloading because it sounds like, yeah, the storage tanks are full. Okay, forget it. Let's get back to the pickup station. No way, guys, it's gonna work. Ah! Oh, okay. I knew that this solution is gonna kick me in the butt. Oh. Llama, breathe. Just breathe. I'm not surprised why you couldn't possibly see a path. But I think in this case it's somewhat different. That train's butt, it's a bit too long. And you can imagine that I squeezed everything in. Alright, I will rebuild that. Alright. Turn everything into manual mode. I wanted to avoid rebuilding everything. But modern problems require awful solutions or something like that. Okay. If I wouldn't have the transport built here, I wouldn't be that salty about it. Although, I don't like where this is going. I know where this is going. Relax, Llama, relax. Just turn everything into a roundabout. Well, I was planning to make that rail curved the other way around, but there is not much space. Okay, there is one more solution, possibly. But I would have to keep that train unloading and then another train is going to unload. No. Okay, let's assume that I am going to... no. That nope is so big. That nope hurts my pride. Llamas, I'm still very proud about things that I do, even if they don't seem to make much sense. I did this to myself. The salty train arrived. I did this to myself. Okay, we're gonna learn again. And please don't mind me holding E from time to time, because I got used to Rimworld so much that I rotate Rimworld way. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh. I am a strong llama. I am a strong llama. I can't give up over such a messy thing. I can't. I am not giving up. We're getting this done today. This colony, this factory can still work nicely. I strongly believe that. Just need to make a nice curve. And now, I broke my rule, but this is the segment that should be small enough. A bit of intervention was needed. Oh. Oh no. No, no. The train gods are not merciful today. The train gods need the sacrifice. I can't. I can't. I didn't sacrifice myself to the train gods. I didn't get hit by the train. And this is my punishment. This is my permanent punishment. Ooh, it gets worse. Alright, Llama. Alright, it's okay. It's manageable. It's all manageable. Somebody bring in the landfill. Are we in the network? We are in the network. What a relief. This way should be easier, but I think that the signal... This might not be enough. Let's be patient. Let's be patient. Hey, where is the landfill? Lazy botbots, what are you doing? Lazy botbots are not moving that much. Alright, these construction bots, you've got the landfill in the logistic network. Don't lie to me. 14k landfill. I don't have landfill on me. I stopped using that for a very long time. This is gonna be the best day of my life. I guess it's going to be the best day of your life, not necessarily my life. Finally, thank you, lazy botbots. We can continue, roughly. Thank you, lazy botbots. Thank you, thank you. When I'm going to play Graveyard Keeper next time, I will buy DLCs one day, and I will play Graveyard Keeper again. We'll make a special sermon to praise the train gods. What is a botbot? No, I'm not talking about botbots. I'm speaking of the lazy bots. Lazy little bots. I call them lazy bots. Because they can't move at all. Okay, this should resolve my problem. I told you guys before when I was building this big railway that if I would go to hell then probably I would have to build rails in Factorio before version 2.0 released. I'm so sure that I would be struggling with the train tracks, and that would be my punishment. My eternal punishment. And answering your question, Kenny, JustBorB exists, but lazy bot is something else. JustBorB is turning everything into bot words, pretty much. Alright, Llamas, I think that I'm ready. There is going to be a clash. So first, this train needs to go somewhere, and you see no path. Alright, alright, alright. This has got 5 seconds of inactivity. Ooh. Just go somewhere else. Yeah, bye-bye, train. Oh, this train is actually... Oh, that's some other train that I forgot about. Sure, sure. Let's get into this train. Manual mode. Have I considered every possibility? I think so. Now I will get rid of this piece of track. It should work now. But also it would be nice to remember that there is more than one train that is about to end up here. Woo! See, that train gets back really, really fast. But I need to keep some distance in between these guys. I am so close to the solution. So close, yet so far away. I forgot about that train going to the west because I knew that I changed one of the travel routes, but doesn't matter now. Crude oil pickup. It's supposed to work. Show me. There was yellow light. I haven't seen green light. I have seen yellow lights. There is something wrong, I guess. Right, Llamas. Okay, we don't need any loading. Let's assume that we want to get back. Okay. If it's so little, then let's allow this train to just load completely. Drop off station. Ooh, it works. But I haven't seen the yellow chain signal. There is something wrong going on. There are too many yellow signals. Is that supposed to work this way? Everything is yellow on this path. It somewhat bothers me. Well, in general, yeah. See, it was not supposed to work this way. Yellow means a train has reserved that block and is about to enter it. So I guess that it's... Jesus. I guess this is correct after all. Usually I had the blue signals not the yellow signals. And in some cases, even the rail signals become a disco light. I mean, it might work somehow. Which train is that? It's the western one. Go away! Go away, you thing. And it's always this train that is going to be first, which is something I am aware of because it's shorter path, isn't it? Inter have showed me the way of making it so the signals would alternate, but I want to figure this out myself one day. Not today, but one day. Before we get the empty cargo inventory. Okay, there are 3 trains. 3 trains. I think that we need to add another side track. Anyway, let's assume that we just get to the northern east pickup station. I can't believe this works. It does seem to work. Of course, we need to get full crash tests. Both of the trains need to work automatically, and we wait for something to happen. Oh! How is that possible that I haven't thought of this? Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. I'm so embarrassed. I mean, yes, from now on it's going to work. But it was not intended. Oh. Okay, Llamas, I can fix it. I can fix it. I can definitely fix it. I don't want to go so far. I just... Chaos can be beautiful, remember. There is some beauty in chaos. Let's not forget that. Just need to route around the station. Yes, but I don't want to squeeze in the train tracks right there between those this part of the loading station, so I need to add another train track. I mean, it's doable. It's just I haven't thought of this in the first place. Train spaghetti is much better than built spaghetti. I'm glad that you enjoyed, guys. See, you wouldn't expect that. This kind of train spaghetti is available only on my channel. For free. Although I'm not responsible for any brain damage that might happen during the making of this stream. Make sure that you remember about that. Okay, so what do we have here? Yeah, it should be easy from now on. Come on. Do I have to squeeze in another signal? I think so. I'm not salty. I might be a bit scatterbrained. Just a bit. May the gods of trains be merciful to me. Our agoraphobic megabase is great, Oh, hello, hello. We got a visitor on YouTube. Welcome. I'm sorry if I responded a bit too late. I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and I haven't noticed your message before. Welcome to my channel, and welcome to the true Factorio spaghetti. Now this. Let's get back and try to arrive at the station. It should work from now on. Yes. Yes. Oh, bye-bye, spiders! Yeah, this train is quite fast. And I try to avoid getting hit by the train. It's okay. It works great. Look, would you look at that? It's something. Okay, we arrive at the station. This is not important if we got full cargo inventory or not. We just need to make this work. So I see if there is any conflict between this train track and train in general and the other train that is waiting to be unloaded. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just get back. Because I want to trigger this train. Okay, move around. It needs to go smoothly. Would you look at that, Llamas? Where is our train? You know, our train, we're traveling this way. Oh yeah, there is a chance to make some kind of conflict. No. I tried. This train is moving much slower, probably because of the fuel. Maybe there is some coal or maybe there is some wood in here. I'm okay with that. Now it works as intended. But this is not the train that I am in right now. I am in this train and I wanted to move around to possibly create a conflict. If I won't create this conflict naturally, I will move back and try to... Okay, wait, manual train. And I'm getting back. There are so many places where it can go wrong. Oh, we got a message on YouTube. It's a pity that I don't understand you because I don't know English. Oh, I'm so sorry. But we use English only. It's nice of you to stop by, though. I hope that you can translate this. It's always nice to get a visitor, but I understand that not everyone might understand English, but I am not native English speaker and I am not using any other language on streams, unfortunately. Oh, I was trying to make a conflict, remember? I know how to do that. We will start here. And this train... Is that the train I'm... Oh no, the western one! Get lost. No, manual. It's all going to work. With enough of patience. I just need to make sure. Alright, alright. Now, see this? Oh, okay, this is the place. And I could use some inactivity. Damn it. I will start here. I will block this path. And see if we can cause some kind of crash. So my train is slower. See, this train stopped. Ah, it works! Look at that! Hello, high speed. Good to see you. Look at my spaghetti. It works. Get lost, Western train. Get lost. We did it. It took me only 5 hours of stream and Factorio Friday Facts reading. Also, high speed. Have you read the newest Factorio Friday Facts? I hope you did, cause it's extremely exciting. Llamas. I can clearly say I am a proud spaghetti maker. Let me go to the pickup station and I will show you. Look at all of this spaghetti. Some of the segments of this train track are shared between two trains. See that? And now it splits into two separate one-way train tracks. So I connected the two-way train with like one train, this train that was using one train track going two ways, and then okay, this is going to stay here. Okay, that's fine. Bye bye train. This one is gonna work, and this was going both ways exclusively. And this train, yes! This train is working too. Woo! Look at that, so smooth. I finally learned how to use the trains. This looks like Christmas lights to me. High speed says stomp, stomp, stomp. This American would say you qualify as an honorary Italian with all that pasta. That flashing signal means it isn't happy. But it's all I could do. Look at all of that mess. That's the best I can do. I can't do any better. Because this is just too tight. All the other trains are single train tracks. Used by one train both ways. I just can't do it different way. Anna Franil, it's been a while. Great spaghetti. I'm glad to hear that you enjoy it. So our visitor in chat on YouTube says, I just like this one. I play it myself in my free time, and yes, I use a translator. I can save the game, and I can proudly say This is the best part of the base. Best and worst at the same time. I'm glad that you approach it this way, guys. That you say it's actually fun. I had a ton of fun doing this with you guys. And I had a lot of fun reading the latest Factorio Friday facts. I believe that I have been streaming for 5 hours. And it is time to end the stream for now. So, what is going to happen next? Of course we need to make more of the mess. And what about general unloading station for stone? What do you think? Or maybe I could connect some coal. Or maybe I could just add more trains like this copper ore, this iron ore, this copper ore, just squeeze in more trains to make some more movement right there, to make it more busy, to make it break. So this is awesome. When is it gonna break? I am going to accept bets with hay bricks. How many trains do we need to break it for the trains to block themselves automatically? There needs to be something that will cause all of it to get messed up. I believe this might be 6 trains. But we've got 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trains, and it's not enough. Oh, come on. I really tried. I tried so hard. But there is another iron ore patch, another copper ore patch. I will try to build the outpost in advance so you don't have to watch it, because I know that this is less interesting part of the stream. This is something that I can handle myself. So only the mining part and the station part, because I use my own blueprint for that. Everything else, all of the train signal stuff, I will do on stream. And I think that this is a great summary of today's stream. I'm proud. This is pure gold. Especially with that reversed logic. Love it. Llamas, I believe that it's time to end the stream. Let me check if there is somebody that I could rate. And I think that we can visit somebody who is playing Rimworld, and I believe that I will be able to visit them for the first time, to rate them for the first time. They are playing GTA 5 roleplay. So let's do that. Let's rate somebody on Twitch. In the meantime, thank you everyone who got so far with me. If you're watching this on YouTube, feel free to subscribe and give a like to see more of the Factorio mess that gets cleaned at some point. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, depends on your time zone. The social media links are available either on Twitch in the chat right now or in the description box for YouTube. Take care of yourselves, Llamas. On Twitch we're going to rate Lenze RNG. And remember, oh no, they have raided somebody. God's sake. Sometimes you just want to rate somebody. Let's rate Frozendale then. They are AFK right now. And they are playing Overwatch this time, but I know them from their Rimworld streams. So I think that you can use the raid command in order to throw some love in their chat. So leave the message. We're here to chew hay and party, and we're all out of hay. If you enjoyed today's stream, make sure that you follow on Twitch so you get more Factorio Friday facts each week and more. Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase. And take care of yourselves, try not to die, pray to the train gods. Make sure that your signals are placed correctly. Mine are probably not the best. Add the message in the chat. Make sure that you spread some love. This is very important. Say hi. Say that you're excited to see them dying in Overwatch. Thank you so much for your stream streaks. Thank you so much for all of the sound alert redeems. Thank you for following, for the raid from Colonel Will. Thank you for the bits and resubscribing and having fun together. See you on Sunday stream at 2 p.m. UTC with Rimworld with Twitch Toolkit. Bye everyone, take care.